you're hanging your flag up, but I know you have it backwards because the Union's showing on that side.
God damn it.
But no, in the video it's perfect. It's where it's supposed to be.
Okay.
So as you look at it, you would see the Union.
I see it good looking at it, but yeah, I realize it's not in real life. But
in real life, video, for me, it would be on this side, which is my left hand.
But on the video, it shows up. On the YouTube video, it shows up good.
Correct.
Yeah. When I was having on the Delta Force guy, the morning of, I was like, you know what? I remember when I first had you on, you were like, how come it's draped over the Bowflex? And you were like, I get it. You know, you want to show it. And you're like, so I'll give you props for that. You're like, normally I would jump on you for having it displayed improperly. And I was like, okay. Cause it's such a taboo nowadays to, love America that I'm, fuck everyone. I'm putting up a flag. And you were like, put it up properly. So I've been meaning to do it. And then the morning of that I was having with a Delta Force guy, I was like, you know what? He might be the wrong guy to have it improperly hung up for. I was like, Nick let me off with a warning, but I was like, I don't know anything about this Delta Force guy. And so, yeah, went and hung it up, and then went and got a chair, flipped the desk around, and was like, okay, yeah. I was like, I don't want to fuck around.
Yeah. So with Dan's video, I haven't watched his body language video that you just posted.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I'm like,
dude, I don't give a shit.
I'm an American, dude, and I work for a living.
Do you?
No. I'm looking at that right now.
You what? Where'd you go? Nick. You froze up. What the fuck happened? No. Oh, there you are. You're back.
Yeah, you're back.
Okay, good.
So with Dan's video, I haven't watched it yet, so I don't know what he really talks about, but like for me, I watch people's hands. Like when people talk, I watch their hands. I know it was going to be about the whole phone and everything, but like I don't know what he talked about. But for me, I watch people's hands. You can ask the basic language of what's your name, where you're from, what do you do for work, like anytime you start talking to anybody, you get the basic geographic of that person or bio of a person that they're sincere about and they're honest about. Well, as soon as you start getting into some deeper questioning, you're going to see their body language change. You're going to see their head change. If you watch their hands peripheral or watch right at their hands, they're going to notice what they're doing with their hands. So then they're going to change their hands to something else. Cross their arms. Every person's different. We had this discussion before. Every person's different, but I watch their hands. You'll see people talk differently with their hands, especially Italians. Bobbity boop.
Yeah, bobbity boopity. Yeah. It's we talked about body language and like facial expressions and how, we got on like the different, I guess, perimeters of security. If you're, the president's being inaugurated, you're not necessarily watching the body language of some dude at, a distance of 2 miles. So much as once you get into, you're in the Oval Office, the level and the attention at which each agent can give to you is now, where are his eyes going? Who's he looking at? Does he pause on one person? Does he bite his lip? Does he look to what happens to his eyes? And we've talked about how with AI you'd be able to monitor everyone with that same level of intensity.
And then the boxes would change different color, like you see in like Jason Bourne movies or other movies. You'll see that computer change the color of the box. Okay, this person's a caution to alert, so.
Yeah. And we talked about, I don't remember when I saw it or where I saw it, but it was about like political dissidents in China and how they would put gravel in one of their shoes so that it would skew their gait in a non-predictable manner. Because if you predicted it, a supercomputer could pick up on that. I'd be like, oh, that idiot's purposely limping. But if you put, some gravel in your shoe, you never know when the sharp one's going to hit your heel. So it might be every 3rd step, might be every 17th step where you're like, ow, fuck, you do something like that. And that's
it's true. That's a lot into the PSYOP stuff. The guy that was Delta could vouch for it.
Yeah.
JB can vouch for it from doing RPAs. watching guys on the ground. Okay, we know this guy walks with a cane in his left hand. Then we're watching this guy walking with a cane in his right hand. Well, why has he got a cane in his right hand when he normally has it in his left hand?
Yeah.
And he limps with his left foot, and now he's limping with his left foot, but the cane's in his right hand.
Yeah.
Did he hurt his left hand when his goat bit him when he was trying to fuck it last night, or what? Really,
yeah.
Those things, oh no, that's not the right person. The cane's not in the left hand.
Yeah.
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 Yeah,
dude. So, fucking
anywho,
the fucking camera you got, what was it, S20, SL20?
It's the Samsung S20 Ultra. I mean, all the reviews are out there. What's his name? Jerry rig everything, takes it apart, shows the durability of every phone that's out there. Like, he just did the Razr, the new Razr, that folds, the Samsung Z, which folds. So he takes them apart. He does a screen test to see how tough the screen is, so on and so forth. So there's a million different ones out there. From a photographer's standpoint, this phone has 16 gigs of RAM. Like, my MacBook Air that I use, I can't say I really use it. Yeah. Like, once in a while I'll use it. I think it's 4 gigs of RAM.
This Pro has 8, and it was like top of the line. It was for graphic design school. 16, Jesus, dude.
16. My computer has 64.
Jesus.
There's my computer.
Yeah, you've got a badass one, man. Dude, I need to get something like that, dude, because I finally found a program to rip the audio directly from the podcast, so it's less of that, in the distance voice. And so, the microphone is working for my end, but I'm still bringing in people, right? So, a guy I had on that 3D printed an Iron Man suit was like, you need to use OBS Studio. So I start to use it, and it rips the audio directly from. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
But it is so intensive that it heats up my laptop, and so the fan starts blowing. And the problem is so it doesn't matter if the fan's blowing because I'm ripping the audio directly from you. But this fucker picks it up. And so so it's like, now I have beautiful audio of the guest coming in, but through this thing you can hear. And I was just like, motherfucker. So now I'm like, I just need to get a ball and ass fucking desktop.
I built this. Well, my buddy built it. I bought everything. I spec'd it out what I wanted. He's like, change this just a little bit. He put it together for me. This is during the whole Bitcoin craze of 2017. Everything. You couldn't buy a GPU, a graphics processing unit.
It was mining. It was Bitcoin mining.
So I have the NVIDIA the GeForce GTX 1080 Ti for the Win 3. At the time when we built this computer and started it up and we did the first benchmarks, I was number 1 in the world for about 18 minutes.
Woo!
Yeah, hey, I'll take it. Hey. I got the screenshots. I'll take it. Now we're 2 years later. This thing's a slug compared to it,
Yeah, I told you I emailed General Mattis's office and tried to get him on my podcast. And I got a response that said General Mattis laughed, said he was flattered, but said he does not have the time. Yeah. And everyone was like, "Oh, you didn't get him." I'm like, "That's a win to me, man." Same with you. I'm like, I got the screenshots, but no, dude,
so,
I need to get
back to the phone.
Oh yeah.
So, that's what we're here for today, among other things.
I'm here to see your beautiful face, Nick. The podcast.
Whatever.
No, the podcast is just a front. I'm here to see you.
I know your text messages get kind of creepy at 2:00 in the morning.
They'll get darker.
Well, obviously your ass needs to go tanning because you're beyond white. Your ass is more lighter than Dan Libby, and that's saying a lot. He's a full Irishman. But so the phone. So on Saturday, Peak to Brew. It's a running relay.
Yeah.
Peak to Brew is go on the website, Facebook, and all that. I'm the media director for it. So I'm in charge of all the photos, videos, drone work, some of the marketing stuff that's out there, the pictures. So we just did a Spartan race in Cortland, New York at Greek Peak Mountain. Peak to Brew was a sponsor for this Spartan race. So I was there taking pictures and stuff. Mind you, this is Saturday morning. I just got my phone 6 o'clock on Friday. So I'm going through. I'm sure you might have seen on some of the advertisements, especially on TV, that there's for your camera, there's an option called one shot. I was talking to my buddy. This is just before Thanksgiving, or just after Thanksgiving. I was over at his house. I help him shoot commercials, and we do some other stuff together. So I was talking. I'm like, look at these phones. They all have numerous cameras. You know, wide angle, normal, a little bit, whatever they are. Each phone's a little bit different. There's at least, you know, the iPhone 11 Pro, whatever it is, has the 3 cameras. All right. I'm like, how can you? There's no apps out there where you take a picture and uses all 3 cameras at once, and then you pick what photo you want to use. He goes, that's genius. That's smart, you know? Yeah. Because I used to have the S9 Plus before this, which had in the front-facing camera, it used to have the infrared iris scan. So it scans your irises with infrared cameras, but your irises are like your fingerprints, and they never change. Every person's different. I'm like, how come there's no app so I can use that camera for an infrared selfie or turn it around and I can see what I'm looking at in infrared?
Yeah.
There's nothing. No one ever hacked it. I still haven't seen anything today. Now, I could be wrong, you know, on March 12th, 2020.
Yeah.
Well, I've spent some good deal of time looking for an app that does this. Nothing. No one's ever hacked the infrared cameras on cell phones. Why?
You should know. How come you haven't pioneered this?
Because I'm a photographer. I'm not a BIOS code munching, the bottom dwelling in my mom's basement software engineer. That's why. I've tried to. My phone was rooted. I tried to get into it, and it kept hitting a certain type of firewall. And I never plugged it in and hacked it, or had someone try to do it. But I'm sure there's something out there. But that's why I was thinking of all the numerous shots with the numerous cameras on the backside of your phone. The S20 Ultra and the other ones I believe do it too. There's an option called one shot. So reason why you have 125 photos I sent you in my Google Drive, and some of them look very similar. Some of them are toned black and white. Some are a split tone color. Yeah. You know, it looks really cool. That's the phone doing it, dude. That's not me.
Really?
That's 100% of the phone thinking, okay, this is the best portrait shot of a person. This is the best group shot of a person. This is, you know, the A-frame of...
whatever cabin. Yeah.
I'm standing on my phone, and you see the video of me going with the phone, and it's grabbing still pictures, but it's using the 8K camera, and it's producing, I think, 24 megapixel images off of it. Jesus. Like, it's crazy to even think about what a freaking cell phone can do today.
8K camera and 24 MP picture. Jesus fuck, dude.
Yeah. Well, a still picture will do 103 megapixel. So, you take prime example. Oh shit! There goes my monitor. So there's my keyboard. I got a nice shot of my keyboard.
Hey, keyboard.
What's going on? Hey, look, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back to Nickcast.
Yeah. So, prime example. Take a slide negative, right? We've all seen slide negatives. Our parents had them because they're old and crusty, kind of like my beard. I don't wash it. Not really. Hashtag coronavirus.
Hashtag.
So this is 35 millimeter equivalent. That's what, when you hear full frame camera, you know, a point and shoot camera, you go to Best Buy. I have a Nikon Z7, D800, D3200 converted to infrared. I have a bunch of other cameras too. You have crop sensor and you have full frame. When you hear full frame, it's 35 millimeter equivalent. The sensor is the same size as the slide negative right here.
Okay.
So my Z7 is 46 megapixel. That's 46 million pixels on a sensor this size, okay? That's a lot of little nanotechnology going on there. You can see it better with the reflection.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of little pixels in there, right?
Yeah.
You take this, try to get a good angle of it.
You can see it.
And you see the cameras. This is the depth sensor. That's the flash.
What's the little dot?
The dot is the microphone pickup. So if you're talking, it's picking you up directly.
Okay.
You have the normal camera there. You have the wide angle, and then you have the space zoom 10x camera. We'll get into the bullshit of that. So this camera up top here, you see how small it is, right?
Yeah.
You see that size, right?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. See it better that way.
Mm.
So my Z7 that I paid $3,300 for, sensor this big, is 46 million pixels. This little son of a bitch, get a good shot. This little son of a bitch is 103 million pixels.
When did you get the Z7?
When?
Yeah.
About a year ago. I think it was end of March or April of last year.
Okay. So
the pixel density on this camera on my phone, they're 0.02 nanometers. That, I see your face. Yeah. Exactly, Rick. How can I comprehend that?
Yeah, a fraction of a nanometer. You're not quite at a pico. Femtometer? But doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's close to a pico.
Okay.
It's close to pico, right? I forget the acronym for it.
Yeah,
so it's
super,
super, super small.
Yeah.
So my questioning is, how come my Z7 isn't a gigapixel camera?
Yeah, because it shouldn't progress that much in 1 year.
So, well, you're talking pro camera Z7, including Phase 1, Hasselblad, Canons. There's Pro Series, Fuji, but you're talking a lot of heat.
Yeah.
These things have great heat capacity. You know, they have the battery, they have the processor, they have the RAM, they have the hard drive, the memory, they have the screen. These things dissipate heat like crazy. A camera, everything's bundled inside there. You don't have that much heat dissipate able to go anywhere. The new Canon that's coming out, they're talking about possibly having a fan inside of it to cool down the processor. But that's, some bunch of other stuff that's, rumors out there. So I want to know why I can't get a gigapixel professional, $100,000 camera. You can't yet because they don't have the technology. As you see in my pictures, prime example, you see in my pictures, it's a great phone. It's been out for a week tomorrow. So 7 days today it's been out. The blacks are crushed. There's no definition in the blacks. The whites, and most of these pictures are all HDR. I think I told you we take a normal picture, normal exposed, overexposed, underexposed.
Get the best of each world, yeah.
You see the blacks in these images, including the color pictures, and they're crushed. It's just black. Like inside of my hat right now.
Yeah.
It's kind of gray over here.
Yeah, you got a gradient, yeah.
My beard will look like a Lego.
Yeah.
Just snapped on my face, and this will be all black in here if I shot a picture with this.
Why is that?
The contrast density within all those little tiny pixels are picking up the contrast differently, and then the software is combining it all together into a JPEG format, which I discussed JPEG compared to RAW. The RAW is, I haven't checked the RAW photos on this. That's one of the things that I should have done and sent a couple to you is the RAW photos. I haven't checked it out yet. That's my bad. I have had a million things going on. So, but I think personally it's the pixel compression with JPEG from that 103 megapixel down to that little tiny file that's only 8 megabytes. The Z7, if you shoot a JPEG, it's about 17 to 18 megabytes. RAW, you're talking 54 megs. Once you get in Photoshop, then it's 230 megs per image. So it's the image size that has to compress down to save, and that's where all the heat comes through.
Okay.
So also with this, like the one shot, I'll stay on that for a second before I get away.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. It makes lazy photographers like myself, I take great photos, but I try to drive as close as I can to that spot or I'll camp out a night, or I'll find the easiest way to get there and do it and do a shoot that's less strain overall on my body because I'm decrepit.
Yeah.
But I try to find ways to make life easier.
Yeah.
That's just how I have always been.
Yeah.
Is it lazy? Depends how you're talking about it.
Work smarter, not harder.
Yeah. And this thing, I can sit there and snap away, and actually, I'll show you what it looks like. See if it exposes properly. So there's me.
Mm-hmm.
So here's single take, right?
Okay.
See if I can hit the button. So see how it looks like it's recording a video?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm turning back and forth. Yeah, it's looking at me. I'm moving closer to you.
Okay.
Wait for me. See how it looks like it's still recording a video?
Yep.
All right, it's done shooting. I click it. There's all the stuff that is shot.
Jesus.
Video, stills, other side. Makes it black and white.
Huh. Okay.
Like you can see the video of me talking normal speed. It does a color selective background for this one. Black and white
dope.
background being color.
So do you have to select one shot to do that? Because, what if you have the camera and you're like, I don't want all these fucking images with each picture?
Then you just put it on normal photo mode.
Okay.
And you pick what you want to do.
Okay.
One shot is going to use the math equation in there that some Korean kid came up with when he was 14 years old. Now he's a multi-millionaire with coronavirus.
Yeah.
And
rest in peace.
not yet. I give him like 4 days before it happens. Fucking shot.
Godspeed.
Yeah. So
you served the camera world well. Godspeed.
Like, I'm thinking for that, like, I hate shooting weddings. One of the guys that was with Dan and I in Iraq, he's getting married in Fenway Park in October.
Oh, fuck.
And I'm wearing Yankees pinstripes. Fuck you, Will. Love you, buddy, but still fuck you. So if there's, like, people standing around, for me as a photographer, these are high-res images. You see them. They're really good.
Yeah.
And by that time, they're going to have a couple software updates. So the blacks being so crushed and highlights, whites are blowing out. Blacks get crushed.
Right, yeah.
So people standing around doing candids, you don't think I'm going to use that? Instead of being like a mooj and doing portrait, I'm going to do landscape. Yeah. So it's like a normal photo.
Yeah.
And I'll put those into their album and stuff too, because that's going to capture a bunch of stuff that with two cameras, I can only grab so much.
Yeah.
So it's a really good tool for certain circumstances. Is it for everything? If you're going to go take pictures of your dog playing in the park, yeah, that's pretty cool. You can get a bunch of different shots that you're not going to be able to capture. Plus, you get the video at the same time. Is it cool for doing your dick pics to send to your girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever kind of friend? Yeah, it might capture the angle for you, but it's also going to capture the angle that you don't want, It's going from yes to I'm hung like a gerbil, It's
going from strong to like hi.
It's cold out.
Yeah, it's cold. It's not normally like this. I promise.
One of the other things that I'm kind of having an issue. So, do you have my Google Drive up so you can see it?
Yeah, I threw my phone over here. Or did I? Yeah, I'll pull it up. While I'm doing that, so I was going to ask, so let's say you're taking pictures for that wedding and you want to get those variables with everything with the S20. Is there any way you could also like mount that on the side of your Z7 so you could take your pictures and it's also getting everything else?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, I pulled up the drive.
There are mounts out there. Do I have one here? Like right here.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. All right.
It's a handheld stable cam, because my wrist is pretty stable most of the time.
Yeah.
From the window to the wall.
Yeah.
My elbow stabilized, my shoulder stabilized, my hips are stabilized, my knees. So if a person can't hold a cell phone in one of these and make it stable, then his name's probably Michael J. Fox.
Yeah.
I'm not making fun of Parkinson's, but I'm making fun of Parkinson's.
Did you ever see that meme? And it's the dude trying to sell his dirt bike on Facebook, and he's like, "Hold tight, baby." He's like, "Because when you hit the gas, you're gonna be acting like Michael J. Fox on meth."
Yeah. But like, so I can put my phone in this, and I get a little handheld stabilizer.
All right.
It's just a different format. Instead of holding your camera like this, I gotta adjust it because I haven't adjusted it for this phone yet.
Mm-hmm. Now, is there a way you could have it so it also takes pictures at the same time? Like you press capture on the S7 or on the Z7, and it, or would you just have to have your? Okay.
Yeah. See, it's the opposite. So for my phone, I can control my Z7.
Oh, okay.
I can't control my phone from my Z7,
Okay.
right? I can control my Z7 from my phone,
but not vice versa.
not my phone from my Z7.
Okay.
However, I kind of do like that concept. Like, so honestly, if I was going to do that, I would put my phone in 8K video, and I still had to go through and see how the still images work, and you can pull still images off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can put that on top of my Z7.
Yeah, and then just
in the hot shoe, and it'll be like on top of the camera.
Yeah.
And I hit record video, and as what I'm looking at, it's recording.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, that's something to try. I'll see.
Yeah. Well, I figure you could get it would almost just be like adding another mode to one shot, but instead of just like the couple it has, it'd also be it would theoretically be Z7 would be one of the modes, and you could just take a ton of pictures of everything. So everything you shoot at, you could be like, got the good panoramic, got the good whatever black and white, got different fading, tricolor.
I do have one of the GoPro 360 cameras, and I have a hot shoe mount somewhere for it, so I could put it on top of my camera, and it's capturing 360 nadir, zenith, all the way around. So it's like behind the scenes, what my camera sees, and then what I see from my camera. So yeah, there are techniques like that. I don't know how much I would actually use it. I would have to think about it, and maybe there is something, like for Peak to Brew, like maybe that is something. Maybe you're onto something with that. Yeah.
It's so. Do they have interchangeable? We're not interchangeable. Removable. Does the S20 have removable memory cards? Because imagine if you're cranking, or what's the storage of it?
So when you're recording 8K, it records to internal storage.
Yeah.
So this has 512 gigs.
Jesus.
And then I threw in a 128 gig micro SD card.
Jesus.
So it's got almost I could put a different card and get up to a terabyte, but there's no need.
Yeah. If
you're shooting that much, then you're not downloading off your phone, then you have a selfie problem.
Yeah. Yeah. And you or I are sexy Insta thoughts, so.
Yeah. So like I was saying, one of the issues that Samsung already knows about it. They're already said they're going to push an update when they do the update in about a month. But if you go on the Google Drive, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, this 8th and 9th photo from the end, just before the night shot of the moon. So those two pictures, that's like the 10x zoom in low light, and you see the focus is off.
Like that one?
No, go next photo.
That one?
No, the other way.
I think I might have changed the listing of the images.
Oh, all right. It's
last modified name, storage use.
If you go by name.
Name, okay.
So it's the hockey ones, and then the moon shot, like of the church and the moon.
Yep.
And then the two girls, one with the green hat, like mine.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. So you see Misty, the girl who's looking at the camera, the focus is off.
Okay.
So on this camera right now, it's brand new. Same thing happened with the iPhone 11, iPhone 10, Note 10. The focus is off.
Yeah.
It searches for focus. Now, what this camera on this phone does, it uses. I'm trying to get your screen back big again. There we go. So it uses phase focus.
What's that?
Or phase shift focus. So what it's looking for is essentially contrast within intersecting lines.
Okay.
So what does that mean?
Contrast within intersecting lines.
So take the side of your head.
Yeah. So a table maybe. Or your shirt.
So take the side of your head with the white stripes and red stripes.
Okay. And you're looking
the
for
contrast difference. This is looking essentially for that. That's the easiest way to explain how it works.
Okay.
Your phone uses pixel. What was it? Dual pixel focusing.
Okay.
So it realizes that pixels next to each other, some are going to be sharper than other ones. The pixels are all the same focus. All right. What it's sensing is something's blurry. So my hand is going to be in focus, and I'm going to be blurred, vice versa, with a camera, not a webcam. And it's going to sense that. And where you tap on your screen, that's what it's going to focus on and keep that focus. Otherwise, it's going to autofocus. And the equations they put in there is a silhouette of a person, and they're going to try to find that to focus it.
Okay.
So, like right here, if I go, where's this settings?
So how is that? So where's phase shift or phase focus?
The phase shift, yeah.
Okay. That's just contrasted intersecting lines.
Just this, ready? You see my background, how it's nice and focused?
Yep.
Now it's not.
Okay. That's cool.
See how it tracks pretty good? You see just above my hat, my name and my shirt is there.
Is this phase shift or is this dual pixel?
This is dual pixel.
Okay.
Phase shift is like my Z7.
Okay.
It's not phase shift. What is it?
Phase shift, phase focus, focus shift. Is that what you see on all like the new, like you always see on like girl selfies on Instagram where the background's blurred? Is that?
Yeah. So it's phase detection autofocus compared to dual pixel contrast autofocus.
Okay. Oh, freezing up. Nick Phelps is freezing up. I wonder if he can hear me.
The hatchway tune depends where you pick on your focus or autofocus. So that's the difference compared to focusing on the pixels.
Okay.
Or focusing from the pixels.
Okay. So
so it's still searching for focus. It's kind of annoying. Like I showed my mom. My mom knows some photography at the Comets game last night. She knows some photography from me and my dad, who's been, between the two of us, 84 years of experience.
Yeah.
So I was kind of showing it to her. She goes, why is it trying to focus? Like she saw it and she just looked at it and you can see it trying to focus on what it's looking for. So the phase detection is like what actually, I don't think the Z7 does it. But the higher end Hasselblad's phase 1 cameras, 150 megapixel, medium format stuff, they use that. Some consumer semi-pro cameras do too. It's them taking a phone, putting a camera in it, and trying to make it a pro camera, essentially.
Okay.
We'll see over the next few months the software updates they put out and how well it actually changes and actually makes it a lot better camera.
How much potential is there, or how much, I guess, wiggle room is there with software updates versus just like the native hardware? Like how much? I don't know anything about it. Is it?
Perfect question. Great question. And I'll gladly answer it on the next phone call. The line. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Like, what the fuck, Nick? Peace, Tommy. Fucking bitch. Like, oh, okay.
Fucking orange jacket wearing, non-hunting son of a bitch.
Fucking, hey, my dad hunts. My brother, my JP's friend, shot that years and years and years ago. I went hunting and I missed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that bedroom looks like that's where you bring the kids back from your van.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what? Wait. Fuck you.
So, okay, prime example.
Goddamn interrogator. You caught me in a yes, 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 and just say yeah. You're guilty. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha. So the Z7, when I got it last year, of course, there's new updates that come out. You know, I waited a few months to get it, just to see what people reviewed on it, if it's actually worth getting, if it's worth upgrading. So when that first came out, other mirrorless cameras, Sony for prime example, is the leader of the market. The sensors in here, I'm guessing, are Sony. My sensor in my Nikon camera is a Sony sensor that picks up the image. So when that first came out, there was no eye autofocus detection. With the software update, when you focus on a picture, to take a picture, you want to focus on the specular highlight in a person's eye.
Okay.
Because that's a gateway to the soul, a person's eye.
Okay.
That's where you want to focus. You don't want to focus on the nose. You don't want to focus on the eyebrow. You don't want to focus on the ear. You don't want to focus on the lips. You want to focus on the specular highlight, little white thing in your eye of where light source. So like you see mine right now on the computer screen.
Yeah.
You want to focus on that.
Okay.
So instead of me manually focused trying to track that and get that, yeah, exactly, right in the middle. By the way, your irises are really dilated right now. Yeah. I noticed that earlier.
I have that, I don't know if you can see it, that right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's like it's like a clinical lamp for like depression and shit for like winters. And it actually has, it's actually covered by insurance because it's as effective as some SSRIs. So I have it on sometimes, and you put it in your periphery for like 20 or 30 minutes, and it really does. It has like the effect of like morning light. And I've been trying to put it on more during podcasts so there's better lighting. And I had it on for a while, but the problem is after like a half hour, you start to get a headache. So yeah, so I've been having it on and off, and then today I was like, I flipped it off right before you came on. But yeah, I realized like when I turn it on, probably.
Well, your irises are open.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Well, then I turn it off, and it's much darker in here. The blinds are closed.
Oh, so okay, I got you.
It's like, where's the light go? Where's the light go? And then I literally hit the Hiroshima light over here, and it's whoosh, and it's oh no, Godzilla. Yeah, so it's. Yeah, no. So if it ever looks like I'm on heroin or meth, it's because that is or is not on. But yeah.
Rick, I'm fucking tweaking. I want my light.
Come on, S10, S20. What are we doing? S20, Z7. Tell me more about that. But it's
Exactly. No, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I said it for years before I even had a podcast. It really is fantastic. Like yeah, you find different, some people say you need it as close as like a foot. For me, I put it on the other side of the room. But I have it by so it's March. We just went through daylight saving time, so I don't need it as much. But during the winter, and those mornings you just wake up and it's literally just like, why can't I just go back to sleep and die? Just those normal depression mornings. I find I have it right on my bedside. And when I wake up sometimes, I am, too depressed to get out of bed. But I'm never too depressed I put it within arm's reach.
Yeah.
And also making an agreement with myself. I'll be like, you can't go back to sleep, but flip the light, and then and I'll just lie to myself. I'll be like, and you can look at memes all day in bed. And I'm always like, okay. Yeah. So I'll flip the light, 5-10 minutes go by, and I'm looking at memes, and next thing you know, I'm like, why don't I get up? And it's like, where did that come from? And I find that it's no placebo. It's having that on. So I'll just 9 out of 10 times I'll finally be like, yeah, let's get up, let's go. And it's not going to cure anything, but for me, it's just enough to just kind of get it going. And once I get up, get walking around, put my shoes on, it's like, yeah, why don't we go do a mile at the gym? And then it's just one thing to another, and you're like, oh, look, another full day. I find it's very good you don't need it all the time. It's for the mornings where you just wake up and for no particular reason, you're just like, fuck everything. I find it's good for those mornings. And you don't, unless maybe you're not so gung-ho on, taking a pill or taking a medication. I think it's very good. It's literally, the company's called Daylight. It's awesome. But
nice.
Yeah, sponsored by Daylight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. Man.
Yeah. Right. Sponsored by Daylight.
That's a minute. Yeah.
There's the money. Sponsored by Uncle Sam. I called Lockheed Martin today, and I tried. I'm like, I asked, like, can I have someone come on and talk about the SR-72? And the woman was like, yeah, give me your email. I'll call. I was like, because the only way I know about it is because they've publicly announced some stuff about it. So I was like, you don't need to say anything that's not already public knowledge. It would just be cool to, have someone from Lockheed Martin. And I called a different defense contractor yesterday. That conversation didn't go as well.
No, never does.
Yeah.
Never does.
Yeah. But eyes. Focus on this. I'm focused on the light in the eyes. Right.
So exactly. So back to the Z7 and the eye autofocus. So when they did another update, I think it was April, they did the update, and it does eye tracking. So I can point the camera at you right now. What's up with the audio?
Did it just cut out?
No, I'm getting feedback from myself. Okay, no, I'm good. I'm good now.
Yeah, it'll do that for like a second or two.
Yeah.
I guess until I get to the big leagues, we're just gonna have these problems.
Yeah. It's all right.
Yeah.
Gotta start somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, it's already worlds better, dude. I think. Maybe it's not, but.
So the eye focus, I can have my camera aimed at you. As you move, it's gonna track the little yellow box is gonna track your eye. Okay. I can hit the keypad on the back of the camera to switch which eye. If there's more than one person in the image, I can swap from yours to the person next to you to the next person over, and I can track that person's eye, and that's where it's going to focus.
Okay.
So the new update they just came out with last week or week before, you can use it on animals. You can use it on your pets.
Holy shit.
Yeah, like my cat, he was walking around, and I'm tracking him, and it's staying right with him.
Dude,
that's pretty cool.
That is. I'm just trying to think of that could be cool for some Nat Geo shit.
Oh, there's a couple projects in the works.
Yeah. Or snipers. Yeah. It's Nat Geo, David Attenborough or American Sniper. It's either or, you tracking eyes, right?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So with the autofocus, yeah, it's kind of annoying, but it's a brand new camera. What do you expect? Or brand new phone with a camera.
Yeah.
Or a phone attached to a camera. I don't know.
Yeah.
So far, I like it. If you see the pictures of the comets, like the next series, we'll come back to the night picture. So the ones of the goalie, that's a 10x. That's the native 10x. That's the little space zoom camera at the bottom right here that it says.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of the sensor facing out at you, there's a prism. There's a mirror that it looks at. So what you're seeing, there's a prism. Light comes in, then it goes to the sensor. And that camera moves in and out to zoom in.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
So it's actually a telephoto zoom underneath the sensor. And the guy from Jerry Rig Everything, which I was watching when we first connected, I was watching his video of him taking apart the camera or the phone and the camera. So when I'm done talking with you, I'm going to watch that. Then I'm going to go grab me some coronavirus. I mean, probably some Chinese food.
Yeah. Some Corona chicken?
Yeah. Hey, I want it extra spicy.
Yeah. It's just if you're going to off me, just off me.
Yeah. So, the pictures of the goalie, I sit behind the away team's bench. So that's almost that's 2/3 the way across the arena that I'm zoomed in on the goal.
Yeah.
And you see the 3 other photos, which I hope before you upload this, that you take these pictures and put them in there so people can see what we're talking about.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll be hard. I'll do it. I'll try to do it. At the very least, do you care if I link the Google Drive?
Nope, because it's all the Spartan race, and that's Peak to Brew.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Peak to Brew.
Sponsored by Peak to Brew.
And Spartan race. So people can see what we're talking about. I mean, yeah, feel free to throw it in there. I'll condense down some of the images so people don't have to go through 125 of them. But then you see like the last three, like the black and white one of the auditorium here in Utica.
Okay, let me grab. I threw my phone over here. I always throw my phone out of the picture so I don't try to give people my full attention. I don't want to be, hey, thanks for coming on my podcast. Let me look at these memes. I always toss it.
Yeah.
So the last three.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got it up.
One. That's the 1X. That's not the wide camera either.
Okay. Is the one zoomed in on the goalie? That's the native?
Yes. Native 10X.
Okay.
And you see the focus is off a little bit. It's dark in there. The blacks, you can't see the contrast in his shoulder pads.
It's all. Yeah, it's just it's a dark. Yeah, it's like it's like he looks Vanta black.
Yeah, and actually that was last night, and that's the last game they're playing with fans for the rest of the season. Actually, they're not playing anymore the rest of the season.
Coronavirus.
The AHL, NCAA, and pretty much all sports are right now.
Yeah, it's Yeah, the way I look at it is like, I'm not saying coronavirus isn't bad. It's just we got through the Cuban Missile Crisis. Like, I think we'll get through this. We got through 9/11, got through Hurricane Katrina, the polar vortex.
We got through the influenza outbreak of 1917.
Yeah, I'm not saying like people won't die. I just don't think it's the end of the world. Like, people will die. Hell, I might be one of them. Whatever, I've had a good life.
Oh, and I have respiratory issues. My lungs are messed up from Iraq and a bunch of other places I've been, so I eat like an asshole and whatever.
Yeah.
If I go, I go. It's the worst part of life for other people to worry about.
Exactly. Yeah, don't worry about it. There's nothing with that incubation period too.
4 days.
Well, I thought they said it was 14.
No, 4 days.
Oh, well, that's actually better.
So, did you watch the Joe Rogan podcast?
I watched part of it. Hold on, can I go take a piss?
Yeah.
Can I have your permission to leave Nick Cast?
You and your pregnant girl bladder.
Sponsored by Depends and Pfizer. Hong Kong is no longer news.
Yeah, that the millions of people protesting every night are no longer protesting because they're welded into their buildings. Sponsored by JB Weld.
Sponsored by CCP. Yeah.
So I find it really funny
American
that
Steel.
COVID-19 is a man-made virus that all of a sudden was released into a market in China, and there's no more protest in China against the government to overthrow the government.
Yeah. How convenient. Ooh.
Right now, Italy is on lockdown, what does Italy have a problem with? Or a major issue with?
For a second, I was thinking Rome, and I was going to say Pope, pedophiles, but...
kids in back rooms. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Sponsored by the Vatican.
It's getting hot in here. Holy shit. No, in Italy, where all the refugees landed.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah, there's the light bulb. There's the micro mannerisms of your face, like Dan was talking about. Like, oh, light bulb. Yeah. So, all of a sudden, there's not these Muslims. Yeah, we get in trouble for that. Muslims that are fleeing to save their families, but now Syria and Iraq are a hell of a lot safer. How come they haven't gone back? But it's pretty convenient that they can get wiped out pretty quick from this, because 1 in 2.3 Iraqis have TB. So that means their lungs are fucked up. What does coronavirus target? Lungs.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Oh.
So
who do you think released it? Who's gaining the most from it?
Whoever has the Kraken. Instead of calling it Corona, they should have called it the Kraken. Release the Kraken.
Release the Kraken. Yeah. Yeah. The head of the CIA could have worn a Davy Jones mask. Release the Kraken.
But it's I don't think of this stuff. It just comes to my brain. I try not to think at all, but it just happens. But really think about it. There's this major issue of refugees in Europe, excluding Poland, that most of them have TB or have been exposed to TB, have never been treated. Now this virus is released that targets people with breathing and lung issues. The Chinese hate Muslims.
Yeah, and they don't even hide it. They literally have re-education camps.
And what virus just got released from China?
Well,
No protests, targeting people with respiratory issues. Right now, us Americans have put a major tariff on China. You don't think they want to get back at us? What are they doing right now? We're starting a major block of world history right now. Look at the Dow Jones in the last week. Look at the stock market in the last week.
Biggest one-day drop
since 1987.
Black Friday. Yeah,
they are gonna economically crush the world.
Yeah, fuck yeah. It's like if we can't win, we'll take everyone down with us, or if we can't compete, we'll take everyone down with us.
Now, this one detainee that I interrogated when I was over in Durka land, he was like in philosophy kind of. I'm not in philosophy. I probably should. Just had a conversation at work today. Probably should, but we got talking. He goes, "Have you heard of Confucius?" I go, "Yeah." He who goes to bed with itchy ass wakes up a stinky finger. And he started laughing. He goes, "Well, there's part Confucianism, Buddhism, Islam, Christianity. There's a lot in there that like we're talking about all types of stuff." And he brought up the point that the eagle beat the bear, the serpent is going to beat, or no, the dragon's going to beat the eagle, and the serpent's going to beat the dragon. Us beating Russia.
Eagle beat the bear.
The dragon beats the eagle.
China beats America.
Then Islam beating China. This was in 2007.
Okay.
Just said this to me.
Okay.
I'll never forget it. I'm like, what are you talking about? Then when we got into that conversation, I'm like, when's this going to happen? Is it going to happen during our lifetime? If it happens after, I don't care, you know?
Yeah.
Here we are 13 years later, kind of coming across that.
Yeah, we are. I don't put it past, Dan and I talked about this, I don't put it past the U.S. releasing coronavirus. What better way to enhance your tariffs than say, not only are we going to do it, because, it's like Iraq War, we only had so much support from we did at the beginning, but no one was as balls deep as the United States. So instead of us trying to posture, and this, again, me with no economic education or geopolitical education, biology degree at best. So, but we don't fact check here on Tommy's podcast. But what better way to say we're gonna start a tariff war, and let's say the rest of the world isn't necessarily jumping off the bridge with us? What better way to sort of create a situation where you have to block imports from China? Be like, it's coronavirus. That's just, I'm not saying that's what it is, and I'm not saying that's necessarily what I think it is, but I think it's one of the interesting theories to entertain.
Yeah.
It seems like no matter it seems like someone is behind it. I don't know who. Yeah. I don't know if it's us or China. I guess we haven't. The timeline isn't long enough yet.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
No way. 3-4 years from now,
we'll know.
We'll come back if we're still here. We'll come back and discuss this and see what's going on. Like, hey, I was absolutely wrong, and I'll admit it.
Yeah.
Or I was like, holy shit.
That's like that. That's like that Chinese emperor. They talked about like the long-term effects of things, and then someone asked him, and like, it might have been Hirohito in like 44. Someone asked him, they're like, well, was the French Revolution, was it for the betterment of France? 1789, and he goes, too soon to tell.
Yeah,
I thought that was cool. It's like, oh shit, okay. He's like, you have to think in these just generations. Yeah, too soon to tell.
Exactly. The same thing with us. We got all these millennials. You got Gen X. Us, we fall under Zennials. You got, boomers.
Uh-huh.
everything's knee-jerk reaction. It has to be right now.
Mm-hmm.
But people don't sit back and wait. I'm patient majority of the time. I'll sit back and be like, no, I'll wait. I'm not going to comment. Yeah, I'll share that meme, but I'm not going to comment.
Yeah.
And then I'll put it out there. So, no more protests.
They do not like their Islam population. That's a fact. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. China does not like them.
I can't think of the metrics number or the percentage of elderly Chinese men that smoke, and they're still on the healthcare system.
Ah.
So let's get rid of them.
Non-contributors,
There's a lot more to this.
But China's also heavily, think about their smog. It seems like or I don't know, maybe they're trying to take out India. India's highly polluted.
Well, there goes my customer service for everything.
There goes Microsoft, yeah.
Well, it's during the day when you call them. If you're 3 o'clock in the morning, you call Microsoft, you're going to talk to someone here in the States. But they bounce off of different servers around the world because it's at nighttime. They don't have to pay for all the cooling to keep those servers up and running. That's why. During the daytime when you call, you're going to talk to Ding Dong over in Bangladesh.
Wow.
Shit. If I praise a girl that had 8 arms again, here we go again with Shiva with her 8 arms and milking cows.
Yeah.
Shit. We're going to fucking hell and kicked off of YouTube.
Hey, it is what it is.
Hey, you know what? It's deeply embedded. They won't find this, and if they do,
it's far enough in. I think we're good.
Yeah.
And if they do, hey, hats off to them.
Yeah.
Touche, sir.
It's deep for what's going on. Yeah, it could have been a mistake that virus got released. I doubt it. And again, like you said, it's too soon to tell. A year from now, a month from now, it's going to,
Who knows? Yeah.
A month from now, it's going to be scary.
Yeah. Or is it just fear porn?
Yeah. And again, it's a political season, too. Every 2 years, something comes up.
The thing I think about is, it was just this past January that we were all so sure it was World War III because we vaporized General Salami.
Oh, no, I knew that shit wasn't going to happen. I'm like, good.
But what I'm saying, the general stupid, panicky populace like myself.
Yeah.
World War III memes, here we go.
Yeah, let's go.
It's like you say General Salami, people are like, oh yeah. It was just 2 months ago. Gone.
Yeah.
Nothing. The forest fires, the fires in Australia. That was 1 month ago. And again, I'm not saying coronavirus is nothing. It's had an impact, and it's going to continue to impact. I just think that in no time, this will just be the next. Hey, remember when Trump, Putin? Oh yeah. Remember when Obama was going to put us all in FEMA camps? Oh yeah. Remember when 9/11 wasn't going to end? They were going to nuke us. Oh yeah.
Yeah, those FEMA camps. It's funny that Obama set them up and Trump used them to the best capacity possible.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. We're always so sure that we're at the end. We're at the end. It's done. It's Chernobyl. Surely we're at the end. Chernobyl.
We are halfway through March, which is end of March is end of first quarter for the year.
Yeah, 12 March 2020.
So watch, come Thanksgiving, Christmas time, when second quarter results come out for financial institutions and stuff. First quarter is going to be starting off good, and then it's going to drop pretty good. Second quarter, this son of a bitch is going to be recession. It's going to be down. It's going to be another depression. It's going to be another 2008. It's going to, God knows what's going to happen. Then it's going to come back up. So the next 4 months is going to be financially, it's going to be crazy. It really is. Look at these people that are going to buy all this toilet paper and hand sanitizer. And majority of those people, if you watch the videos of them, you look at them, they're like, oh, that person wears a pussy hat. Oh, yeah, that person loves Hillary. Oh, that person wants to jerk off Bernie. That person forgot who Biden was, like Biden forgets himself. A lot of these liberals are the ones going out buying this, and I bet you they want closed borders right now, don't they?
Yeah, closed borders sounds awfully good right about now. Well, no, not about now, because it's too late. Now it's here. Bet it would have been.
Yeah.
Maybe this is all Trump's scheme. I'll make these fuckers want closed borders. You watch.
Yeah,
I'll put the
exactly.
I'll put the hordes at the gate. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's pretty. Makes you think back. You know, being that patient person, seeing what actually resolves or comes of anything. You know, the butterfly effect. Yeah, that happens right now. But who actually waits for that wind to happen on the other side of the world from that butterfly? A very low percentage.
Yeah.
You know, everyone's all about right now, or, hey, I look back, oh, yeah, that's right, that happened. Well, what's going to happen months from now?
Yeah. So an interesting idea that Dan and I had is coronavirus, sure, dangerous, is killing people. But what if the intelligence or the warfare benefit of it is no one released it? This really was a mutation, but we'll just say intelligence agency. Maybe it's America, maybe it's China, maybe it's Russia, whatever. Maybe it's Madagascar. Don't sleep on Madagascar, but maybe it's one of them, and it's no one released it, but they looked at it and they go, "Oh, this has value. This has value." So, because whether or not it is dangerous, there can be, as we've seen with, well, now the market's kind of bouncing back up, but as we saw with $4 trillion leaving the market in the last 7 days, is there value in something, okay, I don't think it's that dangerous, but what if we blew it the fuck up to be dangerous? We played it off as dangerous. There's value in that. So, like, what I think is, like, what if coronavirus sweeps through everything? Yeah, there's some deaths, but it's everyone's like, oh, that was it. You know, like Y2K, here it is.
Like, I was talking one aspect, and now the other side. I mean, the coronavirus is still not as deadly as the Clintons. It's 22 to 37.
Yeah.
22 veterans kill themselves a day. Like, veterans that you fucking beat every day, coronavirus. Fuck you, you little bitch.
Yeah, fucking rise up. Yeah, two people per state per day die in car crashes.
Well, they shouldn't have been standing there.
Yeah, they shouldn't have been standing. They should have buckled up. They shouldn't have been drinking Corona and driving. You know, it's...
Or actually, those people... Nah, I won't say it. Should have. I'll say, fuck, I already started it. I might as well.
Dan? Not Dan. Nick? You just paused. Well,
Blair?
There, you're back. You're back.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's happened a couple times where, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's...
No, like I was saying, it's pretty scary on numerous different levels. Now, what do you do with fear? Do you let it...
Put it to your advantage. Don't let it go to waste.
So some people do, but there's different ways of doing it. Do you wake up in the morning and be like, oh man, the light's over there. I'm scared to turn it on because I enjoy being in bed subconsciously? Mm-hmm. Or I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. I'll turn that light on. I'm just using that as an example. Yeah, I'll turn that light on so I can get moving. It sucks doing it, like death. We're all gonna die, except for Walt Disney. But we're all gonna die. So do you accept it? I accepted it in Iraq. If that rocket comes in and takes me out, what the fuck am I gonna do against that?
It's your time.
Actually, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna try to catch it. You know, that's me.
Heisman.
Yeah, like if I, for whatever chance, the incoming alarms went off, the CPAMs didn't take it out, and I happen to see that thing going just subsonic, and I know it's gonna hit me in the chest, I'm gonna catch that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Why? Because a person who's 100 yards away sees me do it, not only are they gonna laugh, they're gonna come to my aid and put me in a Ziploc bag and send me back home, you know? But they're gonna be like, yo, you see that son of a bitch trying to catch that mortar? Like...
Medal of Honor.
Yeah. Darwin Award.
Yeah. Under Armour.
Exactly. It's like... Yeah. Well, if you live in fear, it's going to take over your life.
Yeah, you will lose your life to fear. There's no point in living.
Depression.
Yeah.
You have it, I have it, we have different ways of coping with it. Dan has it, my cat down here has it, who's staring at me, giving me a dirty look. Like, I don't have depression. Mm-hmm. I shouldn't. Why can you clean it for me?
Cats are gods.
Yeah, he's kind of an asshole at times. But...
I would be too if I was a god.
Got a point.
Yeah.
So
you can't let it run your life.
So what do you do? Yeah, you protect yourself where you can. Like, I've been going through hand sanitizer at work. I was at the Comets game last night. You know, we have 3,500 people in there. Some asshole behind me sneezed. I wanted to punch him in the throat. You know, like, I get it. It's already airborne. It's already there. You can't do anything about it. But if you know you're exposed to it, stay away from people. Public service announcement, you know. But it's not rocket science, and it is sometimes, but it's you can't let it control your life.
Yeah.
So, but anyways, back to the S20. Digress 15 minutes later.
Anyways, back to the S20. Yeah.
I'm not sponsored. I'll pitch products that I've tried out over the years and I know it work. Spigen cases. When the S5 came out, I changed from, I used to be Android, then I went over to iPhone, and I went back to when the Galaxy S5 came out, 2013, I want to say, maybe 14. This pilot I worked with, who's now deceased, unfortunately, Morgan was a great dude. That's a whole other conversation for another day. We're walking down the stairs in the new rock, the new operations center for RPAs. And he's goofing off, and he like played to mess and knock the phone out of my hands. And my phone that I had for like 3 weeks goes tumbling down concrete stairs. I'm like, you son of a bitch, you're going to buy me a new phone. I go down, my phone had a little scratch on the corner of the case. That's it. Everything worked exactly perfect, fine, no issues whatsoever. Any other case, I think it would have ate shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Super easy case, on and off. I've used them forever. I got another case coming that's like I said, the Jerry Rig everything. He is through D-Brand. They have cases coming out. Outer box, for me, outer boxes are too bulky.
They're bulky, yeah. They definitely don't pop on and off. But for someone like me, that I'm doing nothing with my phone other than holding it and dropping it, it works great.
And the phones are all waterproof now, so you don't need the outer box for waterproof. So
not an iPhone, not an iPhone 8. It's not waterproof.
All right, Obama phone.
Yeah. Hey, dude, I just upgraded from the iPhone 4.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So, like, screen protectors for these curved screens. S20s, no shit, yeah. Look at that thing. Yeah, that's what I had. I had the iPhone 4 and went to the S5, I believe.
Yeah. Hey, man, it's a trooper. It still works.
Yeah. So screen protectors for these things, like, they're curved screens. You can see a little bit of curve to it, not too much.
Yeah.
There we go. A little bit of curve to it.
Yeah, you can see it.
So my S9 before had the really big curved screens. All the screens you get at Verizon, Best Buy, Target, Amazon, wherever, the adhesion was on the very edge of the screen. The screen protector for your phone, it's adhesive on the entire screen when you put it on. You get a little piece of dust and you're screwed, you know?
Yeah.
Well, the curved screens was only, the glass ones were only on the very edge. Well, this one company I came across, they use a gel, ultraviolet curing gel. So you put your phone nice and level. There's instructions on how to do it. You squeeze the gel on. The screen protector lays down. The gel that dissipates across the entire screen. You have a little UV light that you put over it, and it cures it.
Oh, no shit.
That's what I got on this. This is got off Amazon. This came with 2 of them. I know everything's backwards.
No, it's not. I can read it.
Oh.
Screen protector, glass ultra screen. Yeah. 2-pack ultraviolet.
And then on the back, it has all the stuff that it comes with.
Does it come with the little light?
Yeah, everything.
Really? It comes with the UV light?
Yeah, it comes with 2 of them.
But is it just one-time use?
Well, it comes with two of the screen protectors. So if you break one, you can peel this off. You can peel off the ultraviolet glue that's in there, and then you can put the new one on.
Damn.
So the other day I'm sitting at work, and my phone was sitting on my desk in the sunlight. Like, I have a window right next to me. and black on black, black hair, black hair gets hot as shit. So my phone was sitting there, and I noticed that you could see like a bunch of little rainbows in it. Yeah, fingerprint monster right now. I don't think this light's bright enough.
Yeah, I can't see any of the rainbows on it.
I can barely see it. Let's see. Where's the light? You see the rainbows?
Yeah, you can.
So you see the thumbprint thing right there?
Sure.
If you look at the rainbow, you can see it move a little bit. It looks distorted. So it is a glass screen. It is, hardness is 6. Really hard to scratch. Your car keys won't scratch it. You need a hardness of something 6 or higher. Diamond's 10, So where that fingerprint ultrasonic sensor is, so I unlock it by just touching there. I'm trying to do it backwards. It's hard. That's telling me to go fuck myself, isn't it? No, it says another 30 seconds. Try.
Okay.
So I put that screen protector on. You have to redo your fingerprints after you do the screen protector because you have the hardened gel, then you have the glass.
Yeah, so it's affecting it's distorting the image through it.
So before I had the screen protector on, I would just barely even touch it, and it would unlock. Now I have to press essentially through all of it. But with the other phones I've seen, especially the S9, which is a 4K screen, this is only a 2K screen. Sitting in the sun, I could see the ultrasonic finger scanner, the very top camera, like your selfie camera. You could see like where the LEDs or the screen kind of gets pulled into where the camera is.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if they took the Gorilla Glass made by Corning, here in New York, engineered here in New York. If they took the Gorilla Glass and they took like the Z Fold, the Razr phone that folds in half, the folding screen, if they took that screen and fused it to the Gorilla Glass, because it looks like a cheap screen on the actual underneath the glass.
Yeah. Maybe
it really does look cheap.
Maybe it's the glass feel, and they can legally say it's a glass screen.
Yeah. No, like the Z Fold and the Motorola Razr that just came out, the Z Fold says that it has glass on it, but it's foldable.
Maybe just not at the hinge.
What's that?
So maybe just not at the hinge or the fold point. Maybe it's not.
So there's like a plastic layer. Then there's a ultra thin glass layer. Glass is malleable. You gotta think, a window isn't because it's so thick. Once you get glass super thin, it does become malleable. It depends what type of glass. And then it's the LEDs. So when Jerry took apart the screen, you can see there's a little bit, when he bent the actual screen, you can see it spider. So there's a very fine layer of glass on there. And that's how they can say it's a glass screen, because it has that fine layer of marketing bullshit glass.
Yeah, that's weird though, because someone like me, I wouldn't even give a fuck. I don't care if it's glass or not. If the thing was clear and it bent and folded, I'd be like, oh, that's cool.
It's cool as shit. The technology's awesome. I absolutely love it.
Who gives a shit about selling? Yeah, why do they?
So I'm thinking, okay, take the KC-10X, the new in-flight refueler. They have the 3D screen. Did you see anything about that yet? So in-flight refuelers, boom operators, in the KC-135 would lay down. They'd have a chin mount and controlling the boom. The KC-10, they're sitting up and they're looking down, doing the boom. This new one, it's a computer screen in front of you, so they can either do, and they have 3D glasses on, and there's the 2 cameras in the back, so they can see everything in 3D, and they have infrared, they have low light or night vision, and they have EO, normal color TV like we have right now. They can swap between them and fuse them together, same as on the Reaper and Predator. Imagine, instead of having a computer screen sitting there, you have your entire thing wrapped around you and kind of coming down in front of you, so you can see everything. Like, you look all around and you can see down. That's a application for it to work in is something like that, or a flight simulator. Instead of having numerous screens around you,
Just
you
have
can have the canopy you sit in inside the simulator is canopies.
It'd have to track your you'd have to track your eye, right? Because if it was just a screen and you were moving around, it wouldn't necessarily change where, like, I'm looking at you, but when I do this, I'm not looking at the corner of your room. I'm not looking at your window. It's just, so it'd have to track your eye, right?
Yeah, I'm sure there's glasses that would have tracking. I'm sure they could do something like that. But that's an application that could be really used.
You could just track your, you could assign it to your iris. Be like, it should only track this guy's eye. Like everyone else in there, fuck them. But like, whoever's like who are the pilot or the boom operator, it would track their iris or something.
Yeah, I mean there's so many cool applications for it. Picture you walk into a car showroom and they have the corner, instead of 90-degree walls, it's a nice curved wall, and you're standing there next to a Maserati that's driving down the road, and you're like immersed inside of it.
Yeah.
Or a FAT system, which we use in the military, law enforcement use it. It's a firearms training simulator. They have 4 projectors up on the ceiling that project down to these screens. They have IR trackers, infrared trackers on you, and you'll be standing in the middle of Baghdad. They have role players that are all acting out, and based upon how your body language is and the way that you react is how the scenario plays out. So if they grab a hostage and you pull your pistol, you have the full 360. You have sound all around you too. Instead of using projectors, they can use those screens.
Yeah.
Some pretty cool stuff that could happen with it.
It's fucking insane.
All from a freaking flip phone that some marketing guy pitched better than the other guy pitched, so who knows?
What's gonna be cool is, like, I know you say you didn't want to talk forever tonight, so by all means stop me if I'm going too long, because I gotta pee again. Sponsored by now. So Nick just sent me it's almost like a see-through cover. You see everything through the back. Do you think that stuff would be affected by like sunlight? Do you think there are like light or radiant heat sensitive material, like even if you had like a hard case that's waterproof and couldn't be scratched, like do you think just like leaving it out in the sun, do you think some of that shit's like nuts?
With everything that we've broken down by the sun, the ultraviolet, the micro gamma waves that we get, I mean there's so much. And the sun, like, we see it every day, we take it for granted. That son of a bitch can do some crazy stuff.
Yeah, I know. Look how white I am. Do you think I don't know about sunburns?
Yeah.
All right, exactly. Yeah, I understand the rest.
There's quite a bit. But, like, that's just the case. All it is you can either put the sticker on your phone or the case that's built into the case.
I'm going to pull up I'm opening that link again so the people watching this, where the fuck did you guys, the people watching this can see. Keep talking. Yeah. So there's the case. You can see.
It's pretty freaking cool. Like,
no, it's badass shit.
Yeah.
But I feel like that would.
But all it is a sticker. So like your iMac or the MacBook that you have, you can put the sticker on the back and it looks like the inside of your computer.
Oh, that's just a sticker.
It's just a sticker.
I thought you said they were peeling off the back and putting. For some reason, I made the jump that they were putting like UV cured glue on the back, and it was like, hey, you can have the see-through case, and I was thinking that's cool and all, that shit was gonna get fried by the light. Okay, it's a sticker. Okay.
Oh yeah. All so right. what they did, they took it apart, they did a high-res scan.
Oh, all right.
And made it into stickers to put on the back of your phone.
That's pretty fucking cool though.
Yeah, because the glue is not just in certain spots. There's when you take it to like a high-end screen repair shop, they use lasers to take off the glue because the glue's only in certain spots. And you have to do it through the glass to take it apart without breaking the glass. Or if the glass is broken, you can't just start peeling it off because you're going to have a million little glass pieces everywhere.
Yeah.
So they have a fiber laser is what it's called. It's like a laser engraver for like weapons or metal. And they turn the wattage down, and it just goes in and takes off the glue underneath the glass where the glue is known to be at.
Okay.
And you can just pull the case off, the back of the phone off.
It's pretty fucking cool.
It's really cool.
That's really, yeah.
It's really cool to watch and see it be done.
I wanted to ask you. So when you're putting that glue on the front and you're using the UV light to cure it, obviously you're not putting it on the back, but you have your selfie camera. Does the glue go over that lens? And does it distort? It doesn't.
Nope. So there's just enough fluid in there. Actually, there's a little bit extra. There's just enough fluid for it to self-level, and through surface tension, it's going to pull itself down and push all the air out.
Okay.
And if it does happen to get on there, once it's cured, you can just peel it off.
Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking, that would fuck shit up if you had a layer of just some transparent resin or something. Like, that would maybe magnify stuff or fuck with the focus. Like,
yeah. Let me.
For the.
I'll just send you the Amazon link.
Okay. For the one shot, is there any option where you can take one photo with everything like stitched together? Is that even possible? Is there any benefit to that? Like,
that's just the Amazon thing for the screen, so you can see it.
Yeah.
And then on there is a tutorial on how to actually put the screen protector on, so people can see what I'm talking about. You can put it in below.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Click subscribe, ding, bell, bullshit. You know how it works.
Yeah.
So
sponsored by S20.
Now, doing that, you're going to have perspective distortion because the cameras are not all the same place. They're located different locations.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, I'm looking at you here, then I move over here. Or I look at you with my right eye, then my left eye. You can see things differently. Mm-hmm. You can see like your peripheral vision changes. What you're looking at, shadows move a little bit. Same thing on here because you have numerous cameras.
Yeah.
So the perspective is going to change.
I wonder if you could take like one super high resolution or memory intense image, and it would be something that you could almost like pull up on your screen, and you could, I don't know, you could like almost kind of like what we were talking with, like tracking your eye. If you could almost like look at, like, you wouldn't be able to print it obviously because you couldn't be three-dimensional, but like maybe you could take something with all four lenses, apertures, and you could have like one, so you could like snag one photo or something, and you could pull it up on your computer, and you could, I don't know, family photo, but you could sort of like move around. It'd be more of a novelty. So it's actually pretty stupid now that I'm saying it out loud.
I believe you need the iPhone X, iPhone 10 or above. Samsung hasn't done it yet, but if you take a picture in portrait mode in Apple iOS, you take a picture in portrait mode, you can go into that picture and pick if you want the wide image, like the wide angle image, or the narrow image. You can pick what you want. Mm. What those cameras do when you take that image, like the portrait mode on iPhones, one's going to look at you, the other one's going to focus on the background, and they're going to combine together. Mm. So it's going to both of them are going to focus on you. One's going to blur the background more, so that's out of focus. That's how they get the portrait mode.
Yeah.
Now for here, it's a program that does a silhouette around me to make the background blurry.
Yeah, I know this can do that too. I've accidentally like pressed the button before on here, but yeah, it blurs everything. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
now a practical side of that, YouTube videos.
Yeah.
You can do the Facebook 3D images.
Yeah, I've seen those, and I'm always like, why the fuck are you putting up three-dimensional images of your living space, your private living space?
Yeah, why are you taking up 3D images and using the memory on my phone of your ugly fucking kid?
I already knew your kid was fucking ugly. Now I don't need to see it in stereoscopic vision now.
I mean, I already gave you 4 shirts to cover the little minion up, but you know. Obviously, like, check out your parents. Your genes aren't that good, so why'd you have a kid? I mean, look at me. That's why I don't have kids.
So I'm not having kids, man.
Thank God.
You don't want to see another one of these mugs, you don't? It's like the gene pool ended. Whenever people are like, so the gene pool is just going to end with you for the last 100,000 generations, and think of everyone that survived, and it ends with you. I'm like, yeah, that makes me feel like a badass. It ends here. I know we've been going since the jungles 100,000 years ago. It ends here. Game over. I want my name to be on the credits.
Like for me, it's like, sorry, William Wallace, who's I'm one of his descendants. Like, sorry, I fucked up your gene pool. It stops here.
Yeah.
You know. But
so you down to do like another 15 minutes, and I'll let you go.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. But the phone all around, you know, like I've talked about the bad things.
Yeah.
Or the things that I see. I put that screen protector on. The sun was out a little bit today. I could still see the distortion. So I really think the actual LEDs themselves are attached to the Gorilla Glass. They're not made into the Gorilla Glass like previous screens. So once people start breaking these things, we're going to start seeing the flaws in where Samsung has done a marketing scheme. Good for them. I bought the fucking phone. You got my money.
Yeah.
But is this really a $1,500 phone? Is it worth $1,500 as of right now? Yeah. From what I've seen, even with the soft focus, not hitting focus, the screen looking kind of weird underneath, but that's me like engineering how stuff works. But so far, it's great.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's great. Yeah, there's some software updates that have to happen. Like, you know, when you're texting and you spell the word wrong. So if I'm in my actual text, if I'm messaging you via text and I spell a word wrong and I click on that word to the auto spell, I click on that. Instead of putting where the word is, it puts it at the beginning and wipes out those characters.
Okay. So
if I misspell difference, instead of putting difference at the end of where I'm writing, it goes up to the front, the very start of the text, and wipes out all those characters with difference. Does that make sense?
Not sure I follow.
Okay, so if I'm texting you, I'm on my phone, I'm texting you.
I misspell podcast. I say PDD cast.
So exactly, you misspell podcast, so that's 7 characters, right? So you click podcast to forward to autofill.
Yeah.
The autocorrect autofill. Instead of being the current word you're typing on, it puts it as character 1 of your messenger. So hey Nick, are you ready for this podcast? So where you put hey Nick, which is 7 characters, hey space Nick, it would say podcast there.
Why?
Exactly.
That's fucking annoying. Yeah, that would be annoying.
It's fucking annoying, but it only does in text messages. Doesn't do it Facebook, anywhere else. Doesn't do it Snapchat, email, nothing.
Well, that's a simple fix, I would imagine, right?
Yeah.
I mean, relatively, not for me. I'm an idiot. It's all black magic to me, but
like I'm used to the S9 Plus, which had the fingerprint scanner on the back. So now I'm touching my cameras, getting fingerprints all over the place.
Yeah.
It's just little things that you have to relearn and teach yourself after 1 to 2 years that you've had your previous phone.
Yeah.
Is it the end of the world? Hell no. This thing's a freaking beast. I can plug this into my computer, and not if I have a slow computer, it will speed up my computer because it has so much RAM to use, and vice versa.
Fuck.
So I have 64 gigs of RAM plus 16. What does that equal? I don't know, some big math number. But I can use it as that.
80 gigs, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Did remember how last time you and I were talking about the new iMac Pro? Just the one that will suck your dick. It's that guy did that guy at the podcast. Was it MKBHT? The black dude with like 10 million subscribers. He interviewed Elon Musk and Bill Gates. He did one, I want to say like in the last week, and with a fully fucking decked out iMac Pro. I mean, I'm sure he made his money back just from the video alone, from the amount of views he got. But he went through and talked about it. It was fucking ridiculous. Like 1.5 terabytes of RAM.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's just sheer awesome.
Yeah, but he said he managed to get it to slow down. Said he was editing in like 8K raw video.
Yeah.
And he's like, it started to stutter. And it was like, what, 53,000? And yeah. But someone like me, like, let's say I can get this podcast going, let's say I can make a little money off of it, and I can just, like, enough to, when I want to, like, upgrade the quality. What would I need for, like, just for podcasting? Like, I'm not uploading podcasts in 8K. No one needs to see our ugly faces in high resolution. For someone like me that's just, like, I just want, like, baller audio, and I want to be able to process it, and use something like OBS Studio and not have this thing undergo fusion. Like,
yeah,
what would I need? I'm just asking you, someone that has like a custom rig. Like,
the easiest way for me to say it is get like an Alienware desktop, and you put in what you want.
Yeah.
Upgrade the RAM and video card.
Yeah.
Make sure that it has a good audio card in it.
Yeah.
Which is part of the motherboard, and Alienware is going to have it good. If you want to go the easy route, the cheapest way, buy a gaming desktop.
Yeah.
And bump the RAM up all the way.
Just because my friend builds his own like gaming rigs. Yeah, and I was thinking about that. Like, if I can actually get some money or do like a Patreon and be like, hey, contribute if you want to see the podcast quality go up. I was thinking, like, yeah, I might just have them built because, like, I don't game on PC. I have an Xbox 360. But, like, I was like, yeah, I might just have him just, like, build me a gaming rig. And, like, chances are, if it's a good gaming rig, then it'll be a podcasting rig. Like,
yeah, it's all the same my
shit.
Buddy Will, the audio's all fucked up still.
Yeah, it's pumping in and out, but that's fine.
Hey, we're good now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. I think the microphone like picks up you talking in itself, so kind of feedback, and you need usually kind of a loud noise to make it unfuck itself. Yeah, we're good.
We're Gucci.
Yeah, we're good.
We're dancing. Welcome to Tommy's podcast with Big Dick Nick Phelps.
Sometimes. So my buddy Will, I call him Cousin Will. He's like a cousin to me.
Yeah.
He was doing a lot of podcasts. He was doing the like outdoorsman, woods crafts. Shout out to the Adventurous Gentlemen. They have their own page on here on YouTube. But they do bushcraft, train to hunt. So he still does a lot of CrossFit, but he'll go out and bow hunt. And he has to bring the animal back himself. Mm-hmm. Manly men stuff. So he was doing a lot of podcasts doing this, and he had his buddy Joey help him build a computer. Well, Joey helped me build mine. He's going to put it all together, so on and so forth. That's how I got mine. I'll turn around. I don't game that much on here. Yeah, I have a 4K OLED screen made by Samsung. I should be sponsored by Samsung for Jesus.
I was gonna say what? Yeah, we'll keep going on this. I had a note to add to that. Keep going. Yeah.
But mine's for editing video and doing Photoshop and doing photos and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. But it's a custom computer that is for gaming. Like my nephew built a gaming computer with his stepfather, and he got all that off of mine. Obviously newer stuff, mm-hmm. But a lot of stuff he used was the newer variants of mine. Mm. Yeah, I don't have I have a Razer processor in it. I don't have a IBM, or iCore. I have a Razer AMD processor in it,
I don't know what any of that means, but...
So are you going to buy Audi, or are you going to buy Lexus, or are you going to buy Toyota?
Lexus. I
have a Toyota that's all souped up.
Okay. Still gets the job done.
It gets the job done for a lot cheaper, and I got a lot more in this.
Yeah.
Like a lot more features and a lot more hardware to make it work faster. I have a solid-state hard drive for my, well, I have two of them in there. I have one for my C drive, your main boot drive, and I have another one for my backup drive, and then I have, I don't know, about 50 terabytes of hard drives hooked up to it. Well, I have photos that go back to forever.
Yeah.
Audio's better.
There we go, yeah.
Yeah, see, we're good now.
Yeah.
So build it to your specs, what you need. You need a really good motherboard or audio card that you get the best quality audio you can get off of your microphone that you have.
Yeah.
You need a good GPU to render the video to upload it to YouTube, wherever else. You need RAM to help process that stuff. With a good GPU and a high amount of RAM, it's going to work a hell of a lot better together than just allowing the CPU, the main card. So your MacBook right now, you don't have a GPU in that. You don't have a graphics processing unit or card. It's using your CPU to do the rendering with the RAM. You have a GPU that's dedicated for doing rendering.
Okay.
So those are little things for you to look for. That's why I like a gaming PC. That's what it's made for. It uses a video card to do video. It doesn't use a processor or the CPU to do it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, you have more specialized things for whatever it is that you're doing. It's
like my CPU is water cooled.
Yeah, that's badass.
You see the lines going in.
Yeah.
It's cold to the radiator. I'm sorry, everything's backwards. So the radiator up there is cooling the CPU. God damn it, this is so backwards. That's going right there.
It's so badass.
You know? That's the GPU. And then my hard drive is actually back behind there. It's a little flat NVMe processor or hard drive.
Yeah, I need once I can get my own place. Yeah, I want to get like a 2-bedroom place and just use one of the bedrooms as my podcast room. And I want to get a fucking dope ass fucking microphone. And,
the foam all behind
the
monitors.
The acoustic tiles. Yeah, I want to get a full fucking system, just a whole. But I got to make it worth it. I got to keep growing this podcast, and
it is growing. The people you're getting on here, it's going to take that one person to see it. Be like, how are you getting all these people on here?
Yeah.
How did you get an interrogator on here? How did you get a Israeli Special Forces guy? How did you get a guy who was Delta who doesn't exist to talk about it? How did you get another interrogator on here? I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
I've been reaching out to people for you.
Thank you.
People are busy, especially right now. And this
absolutely.
Fucking virus bullshit going on.
Yeah.
People are hunkering down. So here.
What better time to do a Skype?
Come on. I'm ahead of you on this. You know, when people really start getting locked down.
Hell yeah.
So, the shitty Governor Cuomo of New York State just announced today that there's no meetings or no events of more than 500 people.
It's 1776 all over again.
Due to the fact of how contagious this virus is that we know about and what we're being told.
Yeah.
So what does that mean? No sporting events, no concerts, no...
Why is Dan's calling me?
Oh, is he?
Yeah, hold on, I'm calling back. Keep talking, yeah, I'll bring him up.
Answer it.
Yeah, well, no, I had to, hold on.
Hey, Dan, what are you doing?
I'm calling him. Maybe he butt dialed me. Can you hear it?
What do you mean, man? I go straight to voicemail. What the fuck, dude?
I'm talking to Nick.
Oh, good. I was going to tell you to talk to Nick because he's got an interesting spin on the coronavirus right now.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. We were literally talking about the coronavirus. Are you spying on us, Dan?
Well, sometimes.
Yeah.
I was an intel collector.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you like my red lingerie that I wear when my parents are gone?
Well, I only like like it when you put the thigh highs on the crotchless panties.
That's yeah.
Yeah, same here.
Yes, that Nick was saying he felt the same. You know. What the fuck do you want, dude? Why are you calling me? Not that I don't love you ringing.
I'm getting ready to head out the door now, but I was going to call you to get Nick on your show again because
he's literally
got an interesting spin on how he thinks maybe the coronavirus.
Yeah, you're too late. You're too late, Dan. You're 2 hours too late. You
was a ploy by the Chinese to combat the sanctions that we have on them.
Yeah. Well, hey, you're 2 hours too late because we already burned through all of that. You're old news now.
That's okay. I'm still going to watch the podcast. Man.
Good, because you're a good man.
I got to hear it.
Yeah, you're a good man. So, well, hey, when are you two fuckers going to come on together? Aside from right now, this doesn't count.
Yeah, I would love to do it right now, but I'm actually literally walking out the door here.
Fake news.
Fake news.
Fake news.
I told
fake news. Sad.
I'm trying to get my house sold
weak,
in California, man.
Weak.
I got projects.
Fake news. Sad.
So,
lies. Low energy.
Nobody cares.
Yeah. Work harder.
Hey.
Nobody cares.
Hey, I do have one quick news for both of you though, since I got both of you online right now.
So,
go fuck yourself first.
Yeah.
Huh?
Nothing. We're asking how you are.
Oh, you guys. Love you guys.
Yes, we love you too.
Hey, we're under contract now for a house in Tennessee.
Oh yeah?
Nope.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, and if it works out, we're gonna have a freaking kick-ass place for you guys to come hang out.
Fuck yeah.
So,
fuck
with
yeah.
Hey Dan, did your wifey show you the brewery in Nashville with the donuts?
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. I'm there. I'm so there.
There's a business there, right there. There's a business right there.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Hey, Dan's gonna do security when the podcast blows up, and I need a. Actually, I don't want to put out my our security plans on public because that will negate the security of it. So. Yeah. All right, Dan.
Nick is a part of that, man. I'm telling you. Nick's gonna walk away from his screen printing job there, man, and come help us too.
Oh yeah, when the podcast, Nick, you're gonna help build we're gonna build a TPC compound.
Yeah, I'm game.
Up in the fucking mountains. Yeah.
All right, brothers. Listen, let's get back to it, man.
All right, you bitch.
I love you guys, you crazy bastards.
We love you too, Dan.
Dan, love you, brother. We'll see you.
All right, later, man. Bye.
Yeah. Yeah, speak of the fucking devil. Talking about, how'd you get another interrogator on? That's creepy, man. Dan, I told you that I'll put on a show for you, but don't spy on me without without asking first. I'll webcam for free. But it's you were saying someone's gonna see. They're gonna say, "How the fuck did you get these guests on?"
And your shit's gonna blow up.
Yeah, dude. I'm hoping we can
just keep doing it, man.
Stay the course.
Just keep doing it. It may seem redundant. Word of the day. Redundant. Stuttering fuck.
Yeah.
I do. I know. I don't fucking care. Whatever.
Who cares?
Keep at it, man. Like photography with me. Same thing. There's days where, holy fuck, it sucks.
Yeah.
There's editing. You have all this other stuff to do. You got to go and do another shoot.
Yeah.
You don't sleep. Just keep at it. This shit's gonna blow up. You watch.
Yeah, so right now I'm bringing it back to 4 a week because I was doing a minimum of 7 a week. Most weeks I was doing 10.
That's a lot.
It was. I'm glad I did at the beginning because now I'm on. This is episode 54. I'm glad I got like 50 under my belt.
It's plateauing, but in a good plateau.
Yeah, well, plateauing the number going out in terms of numbers climbing.
Oh, numbers going. Well, I'm saying for how many you're producing, it's plateauing because you know that balance now. Yeah,
I'm learning my own balance. I'm learning I can only do so many in a row before the quality goes down because my mind's fried and I'm just like, yes, you are interrogator, cool. It's like no, you want to have like an interesting animated conversation. You want to be because you can't fake. Being intrigued. You can't fake, laughter.
I mean, I'm faking it right now with you.
Yeah, because you don't want to fucking talk to me. I understand that. But I know my parents pay you under the table to hang out with me. It's cool. I get it. I've seen the pay stubs. But yeah, I'm trying to do it less. But no, one thing I do is I have an Excel spreadsheet. And literally the day I started, it 3 months ago today. So December 12th, I started it, and I literally just have like an Excel spreadsheet. It just says like subscribers, total views, and watch hours, so public watch hours, the total amount of time people have watched. And I literally was just like, the only way I'm going to be able to do this long term is if I have numbers to look at, because there are days where you're just like, this isn't going anywhere, it's not going fast enough.
It will.
The numbers are what save me, because I'll look at it and be like, it's going so slow, and then I'm like, oh wait, it took me 82 days to get to 1,000 view hours. It then took 8 days to get to 2,000, right?
Yeah.
I'm finding all these patterns. It's basic math, but I'm an idiot and can't do math. But it's like, okay, it took me this long to get this number of subscribers. I doubled it in a quarter of the time. And it applies to all of them. So I'm just finding slow and steady, and make sure you're interested. So do a couple a week and be interested and be animated and be fully there. Don't be, okay, this is the third podcast I've done today. I gotta, hit the crack pipe. No, it's like, no, today.
Sometimes you do.
Sometimes you gotta hit the crack pipe. Yeah, I'm not hating on crack. But what I'm doing now is like, I literally have a number today from like, where I called like Lockheed Martin. Like, they said call this person, the hypersonic department, and I was like, okay, cool. Like, I emailed Shell, the oil company, because they have that. I don't know if you've seen it, the FLNG Prelude. It is, I swear to God, it looks like 10 Holiday Inns on a barge. It is ridiculous. I can't say. But yesterday I called a contractor and they said they might get back to me. I emailed several authors. I got a no from General Mattis. I got a maybe from former Secretary of Defense Robert Gates' secretary. So not a win, not there yet, but got a maybe.
Hey, you know what? The ball's still in limbo. The pitcher let it go. It's just what's going to happen next.
I got a maybe from Leon Panetta's secretary. So I just figured, like, the worst that can happen is I get a no.
For cold calling sucks. It challenges your integrity. It challenges everything you do. Like, I do sales at work too. Like, I just did training on Tuesday in Albany at a branch out there. We are Data Flow where I work. We are the only Epson dealer for all of New York State.
Epson salts?
No, like as in Epson.
Oh.
As in like the printers.
Oh yeah. You sent me that picture of all that shit you did for that hospital.
Yeah. All the blueprints. So that was large format blueprints, different type of machine doing that.
Yeah.
So Epson, like your printer probably sitting in your room in there is an Epson or a Canon or HP. Mm-hmm. Projectors on smart boards for the military and all schools, it's mostly Epson. They control the market for projectors. By the training that we did, because we're, like I said, the only Epson dealer. So if you contact Xerox and you want a new copy machine in your office, they're going to send out a Xerox salesman who works for Xerox. You call for HP or Canon. They're going to send a Canon rep who's paid by Canon to come out and do this. Epson sends us from Dataflow to go out and do it.
Okay. We're
a partner with them.
Okay.
So they have a brand new copy machine. I'm really not going down this rabbit hole. I don't want to. That's work and it's completely different.
Yeah.
But they're using inkjet instead of toner for copy machines now.
Okay.
So when you hit print to when the machine starts printing is it's just about 4.5 to 5 seconds.
Okay.
That's like a long time. If it's a laser jet or LED laser jet, they use LEDs, not lasers anymore. It's a little different technology. A whole nother conversation, whole nother day. You have to heat up the fuser rolls. You have to heat up all the toner. You have waste toner. You have all the stuff. You take a Xerox copy machine. You have about 80 parts that can break on it. With these Epsons, you have like 3.
Jeez.
Like we had a demo and we've put over 200,000 prints through it and had one jam.
Jesus.
Because the machine that does all the sorting and staples and hole punches and all that, it wasn't perfectly level. It was off by like a 32nd of an inch. One jam, 200,000 prints.
Damn, that's better success rate than fucking nuclear weapons.
Yeah, true.
Broken arrows. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's, that's like what I've been doing. So there's other technology and stuff that are coming out regardless. Especially like a phone, they're going for that. They're going for all these different types of things. So I lost my train of thought where we're going.
Cold calling.
What's that?
Cold calling.
Cold calling, yes. So I do sales. So like I just stopped at a couple places today. One of the kids I grew up with, he's a person to get on. I'll contact him for you.
Please do.
So his name's Ken Barrett. He makes saws to plane logs to make them into boards, and they have 50 dealerships around the world, and they're made in my little town in upstate New York.
Mm-hmm.
So I stopped and saw him. Hey, can we do any printing for you? We're also a sign company. Can we do signs for you? Can we do vinyl graphics? Can we do, you name it, any type of printing we do. Mm-hmm. But I just stopped in and saw him. I didn't give him a heads up I'm coming in. That's a cold call.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who else is good at cold calls? Dan.
Really?
Us interrogators. I would go in some times. I never read the dossier. I could give a flying shit about the dossier and what it said. I would walk in and be like, what are you doing here? What do you want? What'd you do?
Why are you here? Yeah.
Like how you doing? It's...
Yeah.
You walk in and you let people tell you what's going on.
Yeah.
And I know with other salesmen who've been doing it for a long time, so I'm picking up on their techniques. I'm like, well, obviously that didn't go well. I'm like, let's go in the next place and kind of do it my way a little bit and see what happens.
Yeah.
And they're very receptive, and people know they're picking up on it. They're like, well, we're going to contract right now. Like most places have contracts with these places, with, Epson or HP, Xerox, or whatever, especially schools and hospitals, because you got to think, to put 50 printers in a hospital, that's a lot of money. You want to make sure everything's working. You got to have service calls and such. But you still got a cold call to get in there. Cold calls suck, dude. And what you've been doing, been fucking killing it.
Thank
really.
You. Yeah, it's about a 3 to 5% success rate. But
that's better than zero.
It is, but that's literally how I started this. It was just cold messaging on Reddit, and now it's just cold emailing and cold calling. Yeah.
I mean, check out Casey Neistat.
Yeah.
Look at Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan just had the guy from Outbreak on there yesterday talking about
coronavirus. Yeah.
How the Chinese hate Muslims and taking them out.
Yeah. Yeah. Seriously. Yeah, but I mean, if you go back to his first video, you would never have guessed. I asked Dale Comstock, Delta Force, and CIA Special Activities Division. I asked him afterwards, I was like, why did you do my podcast? And he goes, oh, no one had asked me before. And I was just like, damn. I was like, I saw it and I was like, there's no way this guy's going to do and I was like, well, why don't I just fucking email him? I was like, I haven't seen him on a podcast before. He said, he got back to me in like an hour and said I'd be delighted. And I was just like, cool.
So, I haven't looked it up on YouTube, but how many interrogators have been on doing something like this? And you have two that you can pull anytime and come on, we can talk about why straws are great for turtles.
Yeah. Or we can talk about the S-20. You're right. I don't know. But that's the thing is I was like, Joe Rogan hasn't had on any Delta Force. And I was just like, I asked him, I was like, how come you haven't been on Rogan? He's like, no one asked me. He's like, dude, I'm not going out to get on these things. He's like, it's like 57. He's like, I don't give a shit. He was like, you emailed me. You asked me nicely. I just figured, yeah, shit, why not? I was like, all right. Yeah. Same with, yeah.
Well, I mean, reach out to, man, there's all types. You never know.
I'll send you my Google Doc of guests, and I have green check mark means they're going to come on, blue means haven't heard back, red means no. I got a no from Jocko, it's too busy, and I got a no from Mattis, too busy.
But you know what? It's Mattis, dude.
Exactly. It's like I got an email back. To me, that's a win.
Exactly, because you know what? In a year from now, you never know.
Yeah, maybe he likes the balls. Maybe he's like, that fucker emailed me.
Yeah. Okay, we've had a couple other people on there, a couple, high visibility, well, low visibility, but what the media wants to say high visibility, very unique people and personalities come on, it'll blow up for you, dude. Just keep at it.
Yeah.
Sir.
I'll send you the Google Doc.
Yeah.
And feel free to just add names in there.
And as I said, like with the coming months with
quarantine,
the coronavirus.
Yeah, the quarantine.
Like, what do? You talk to people via fucking webcam, you know?
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna make coronavirus fucking work for me.
Get fucking paid.
This is the conspiracy. Tommy released coronavirus because he knew everyone would be quarantined.
Yo, let's start that shit. Why?
Let's start that rumor.
Start that rumor as people start watching your shit.
Yeah, they'll be like, "Who is this fucker?" Isn't that weird? He's had on military interrogators. He has 100 subscribers, and he somehow gets access to Delta Force. Who is this guy?
You never know, man. All it takes is the one person to see it, and it goes out.
Yeah.
The same thing with hashtags. When you upload the video, do you put hashtags in there?
Yeah. There's you can put in keywords, and it's I've watched videos on like how you're like guys who have got their channels to blow up, and it's like the methods they use, and it's like you want to use it's almost like you don't want to use any more or less than 7. They're like, if you put in 50, they're like, that was this guy showing. He was like, he literally was showing like screenshots. He's like, here's this video I uploaded, and like I used like 40 like keywords. He's like, I waited 3 months, and then I switched it, and the only thing I switched was like I put it into 7. Like so if I have military interrogator on, he's like, go to the YouTube search bar and just type in military interrogator, and then just copy the top 7 autofills. He's like, just do 7, and he shows that same video over 3 months. First it got like 300 views. He'll flip it to 7 keywords, and it'll be like 160,000. And he's like, granted, here he has his base of people, but he's like, it's all relative. So if you have 100 subscribers, instead of getting 10 views, you might get 100. Hi, kitty.
Look at that pussy got on my lap.
Oh, we gotta bleep this channel now.
And he's got mittens. He has 6 toes on his front paws.
He's got little mittens. Holy shit, that's badass.
He hates it.
God, I miss cats.
Don't scratch me, you fucker. He's like, no, that was a bad idea.
Yeah, but yeah, man, it's gonna work.
It will. Just give it time and keep at it.
And the thing is like, as much as I'd like for it to work right now, it's not like just crank through it and you'll get there. Like, I thoroughly enjoy every episode I do. Like,
yeah.
Even if there's never turned into anything, like there's no like, oh, all that waste of time. Fuck that. I love talking to people. I've had a blast.
On top of that, you're capturing people's story and you're capturing history.
Yeah. Yeah. Shit, we got real-time coronavirus.
Because guess what? You can't burn the internet, but you can burn books.
Yes, you can.
Trademark, that's mine.
Trademark, hashtag Adolf. But,
yeah. It's crazy. Like, there's a lot that this is going to come to, which is good.
Yeah.
You know?
It's... And I feel like the only other podcast I know of someone that just has on people of all walks of life is Rogan. Like,
I mean, there's some other ones, but they specialize in certain topics.
That's what I mean. Just have on anyone. The only other one I know is Rogan, and his is obviously the OG. It's awesome, but it's also reached a point where if you're interesting, that doesn't necessarily, you're still gonna have a hard time getting on there. You know, you now have to be a fucking celebrity. You now have to be like a top dog. And hey, props to Rogan. He's worked that, and now he has that luxury. But there are too many interesting people for him to have him on all. So he has to choose the best. I can fill that void and be like, hey, come on here.
There's plenty of other people, but they're not doing it right.
Yeah.
You know, like do you watch Hot Ones?
I've heard of it. I've never watched it. I always see the thumbnails. But even then, to me, that's too specialized. I just want to be able to talk to people.
Yes, it is, because he has that. I don't want to say cliche. It's far from cliche. He has a niche.
It's very cool, but I don't want to have to invite people on and be like, hey, do you want to come eat hot wings? My sell is, hey, do you have Skype? If not, will you download it? Cool. You don't need to travel to my studio. There is no studio. You don't even have to wear pants. Just sit in your house, grab a cup of
So,
coffee. Yeah.
If you watch him, I'll find the video sometime tonight. I'll send it to you.
Mm-hmm.
His questioning technique, he would be a master interrogator. This dude's questioning technique and the research that he does on the people he has come in, holy shit, this dude is awesome. And just the way that he carries himself and projects and questions, he's interesting. Like, he's interested in what's going on, same as you are, same as I am, you know? Like, how many other people have we talked about tonight that have been on here that I know that you've met? You know, the story continues, and all of our stories are intermingling. That's
it's like one long. It's almost like like the Tolkien universe. Like, there's a lot of other books and like characters, but it's all one. Yeah.
It's really cool, you know. And in the coming couple months, you're gonna have something really good.
Fuck yeah, man.
Not like, I mean, we're gonna see. It's gonna be talk of the town, per se, you could say.
Fuck yeah, get me all excited.
That's what everyone's talking about right now is coronavirus.
Yeah.
What did we just talk about? Yeah. Could I die in 3 weeks from now from coronavirus? Yeah.
Maybe.
Is it gonna happen? Who knows?
Who knows? I've had a good time.
Yeah, it's the worst part of life. I gave a decent review on the flaws that I've seen so far personally.
That's what I want to bring up. How come you haven't started a technology review podcast? Because you're fucking fantastic at it. You and my friend JP. Not the JP you know. And he said he doesn't want to do it. I've been telling him this since high school that he should do it. He's really does not want to do it. The few times I've talked to you, dude, like, that's what you love. It's what you're passionate about.
Because that shit is flooded like your mom want to get off of her.
Yeah, but, you know, that's not special because that's how everyone is. But it's, who cares, though? I don't give a fuck. Not me.
It's already there. Yeah, can I improve upon it in my way, my twist? Yeah. Is it going to die off soon?
If technology dies off, then it will die off, but it's not. So thermonuclear warfare will end it, but that's it.
Yeah. Like, I'm a technical type of person. I want to know how things work. That's back to forensics. That's back to me being a mechanic. That's back to interrogations. If I can know how everything works in this phone, for me to take a picture, or my GoPro, or whatever camera I'm using, goes back to reading the manual.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, like, okay, that screen protector, yeah, I know how to put a screen protector on a phone. It's not rocket science. You just gotta make sure you're in a clean environment when you do it. This one's a little bit different. I watched a video. I watched other people fuck their phones up.
Yeah.
Doing it. Because I want to learn. I want to do it in one shot and do it right the first time.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a measure never and just do it right the first time. You know, shoot from the hip. There's so many people out there that do, like I mentioned Jerry, I don't know, what, 6-7 times now? Just because it's prevalent to, you know, the phone. He just put his review out, and I sent it to you. But I want to know how I can use any device or anything the best to its ability, what it was engineered for, and push it to its limits to make my product even better. You know? So it's, I mean, I see what you're getting at, but technology is expensive, man.
You can't review it for free.
And a lot of these guys go out and they pay good money for this stuff. Excuse me, coronavirus, swine flu,
Ebola, SARS, Zika, anthrax.
Yeah. But they go on and pay a lot of money to destroy these phones or cameras or whatever's going on. So until I get in with a company that does this for a living, and I would be part of that company.
Yeah.
Where I work now, no. Is there potential for me to do it elsewise? Right now, no. That door hasn't opened up. Do I want it to open up? Sure. Is it going to be the end of the world if it doesn't? No. I'm all right, you know?
I think you'd be good at it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there is some pretty cool stuff, and I would love to get my hands on all of it, and give it to me for a week and let me run it through the ringer and see what it does, and then give a full-on, no bullshit review on it. Not based on what other people have done or said or paid to say, but this is what's actually going on.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how many of those...
Cool.
Yeah, I wonder how many of those reviewers are getting fat checks.
Mm-hmm. Like, what's his name? With like, the Unbox Therapy.
Yeah.
How much shit does he get?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
How much cool shit does he get coming across his table to review?
Yeah.
Like the Neura headphones.
Yeah.
Oh, I bought those things. Hands down, the best audio you could ever hear of your life.
Really?
Yeah. Absolutely awesome. It does a hearing test on you first. Yeah, exactly. It's inner ear and over ear at the same time.
Oh, Jesus.
And inside the inner ear is little microphones that pick up the way that your eardrum responds to certain sounds and tones.
Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
And based on the way your eardrum responds, it's going to take that tone and change it to a different frequency so you can hear it.
Fuck.
So, like, if you go to a concert and you hear that ringing in your ear, you're never going to hear that tone again for the rest of your life.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
That tone's going to be gone for you for the rest of your life.
That's brutal.
Those headphones, the way they do that sound test, it's a pitch. It figures out how your eardrum responds based on sound bouncing back to the microphone, and it's going to change that frequency so you can hear it to a different one.
That's so badass. Yeah, man, I want to get all of that shit and have the most badass... That's the thing is, I don't want a studio where people come in. Like, I don't want to meet everyone. I like my solitude. Like, there are some people that would be like, yeah, definitely come on, you know? You, Dan, JP, you know? Dale. I don't think I could keep Dale out, Delta Force. But,
yeah.
Be like, Dale, can you just tell me when you're going to come? Because I know you're coming. But, yeah.
He's like, knock, motherfucker, over here.
Yeah, seriously, fist comes through the drywall. Like,
Kyle!
Yeah. He said he's coming on. He said he called me the day after he did it. And, he was like, hey, Tom. Dale. He goes... Yeah, so I'm thinking of come on, like, you know, I don't know, like 7-8 more times. And he's like, we could do, like, a different topic each time. I was like, fuck yeah. So, but, yeah, I don't necessarily want, like, a studio like Rogan because, I mean, maybe one day, but what I want is, I think that there is a barrier to entry by having a studio where you have to physically come there. I mean, if you're balling out like Rogan, you could fly all your guests out. Sure. But, I mean, that's still vacation days that they have to take. If I can Skype into your bedroom or your living room or your office, that's, you know, you can interview anyone, you know? Hey, man, you got 2 hours in the evening? Yeah, sure. Let's do it Wednesday. Let's do it Thursday. And I can talk, I talked to Dale, and he's in Indonesia. Like, you know, I could talk to whoever in Alaska. I think because of that, I don't want to bottleneck who I can and can't talk to. Because there's always people that I'm going to want to talk to that aren't necessarily a celebrity or the head of something or the CEO of something. Like, I'm just interested in random shit. Like, I'm just going to want random people who maybe can't afford to take vacation days, and that's fine. I still want to talk to them.
Yeah.
So because of that, I think I'd rather just have, like, a one-man studio wrapping around to, get those headphones, get, like, a dope speaker, get a wraparound monitor, that's what I want. I'd like broadcast it in, like, VR. Is you could literally come and join the podcast. You could just, you know, have like, come be the audience. That would be so cool.
Yeah, I mean, work on it. You know, find that way. You know, if you want to do it, then you do it. It's there.
The first thing is, I have all these plans for it. The first thing is I got to get monetized so I can actually get an influx of capital before I can do any of this shit. So that's what the goal is right now. And how do I get monetized? Get 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. How do I do that? Stick with it, consistent, and put out good episodes. So that's where I am right now. So there's like a decade-long attack plan, and right now I'm just, where am I right now? What am I doing today? Today I'm doing this. Do that. Do it well.
You're just starting off. You got a group of people behind you that've been on here that are going to support you. You got, what's that, white power?
Oh, it's just pumping. I don't know. It's fist pumping. Everything's like, thumbs up. What is that? Does that mean a picket? Like, what? No.
Yeah.
White power. No, it just means okay. You can fuck it, whatever.
No, it means they get fucking punched for looking at that. Where is it? There it is.
Yeah, yes, yeah. Yeah, it's yeah.
Speaking of those headphones, that's a shame one. Here's a studio shot. Holy fuck, that monitor is bright.
Yeah, that glare, yeah.
There's a studio shot I did of those headphones.
Sexy. That is sexy.
Use dry ice and everything for it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
On the shitty freaking, what is it, Logi camera, yeah.
Did you send it to Nura?
No, I tagged him on Instagram about it.
Email him.
Yeah, I'll get to it, maybe. Maybe. Fuck, my office is dirty. I was just looking at it. I'm like, I got shit everywhere.
Yeah, that's why I never turn the camera around. It's 'cause there's shit all over this room.
Oh, yeah, like this is just fucking shit everywhere.
That's why I turned the desk around to have the wall in the background. You used to see all the shit everywhere. Now I'm like
all this wall. Down here is all prints and stuff from college.
Yeah, yesterday I had shorts on and I was cold, so I started putting on pants. And I was like, "Hey, hold on, Dan, I got to put my pants on." Just giving me that look like you haven't been wearing pants this whole time.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Like some concert stuff that I shot.
Oh, fuck. That's badass, dude.
I'm trying to keep the screen glare down.
Yeah.
One of the guys I know tattooing.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's what I do. You see my Instagram and shit. Like my father. Let's see it without the glare.
Yeah, you can see it. No, you can see it. What a stud.
There's a good one. So like my buddy Jeremy.
Firefighter, yeah.
This is down in New York City. So this picture right here, I was telling you about like a gigapixel. This is a gigapixel image.
Jesus.
So the World Trade Center is right about where my finger is.
Mm-hmm.
I had to crop it out for the portrait framing.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to crop it out for the portrait framing.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't have a wide angle lens. Plus I wanted to capture the World Trade Center, which is just outside of here, was where we were in Brooklyn. So this is essentially 3 pictures across by 5 pictures tall.
Jesus.
So I'm like, stand there, hold your breath, don't move.
Yeah.
I go, I need you to hold your breath for about 20 seconds. So I'm holding my camera and I'm like, click, 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 move over, click, 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 and back up.
No.
Put them together in Photoshop. You can, like on his bunker jacket, on his shoulder, you can count how many seam hems there are around it.
You probably see the fucking stitches.
Yeah, you can. Like you can count the hairs on the back of his neck. Like Jesus. It's crazy.
Jesus.
But then I took that picture and I cropped it so you can see the World Trade Center. So it's landscape instead of portrait.
Mm.
And like it, you seen that picture, like okay, it's a pretty cool picture. You crop it the other way, it tells a freaking story.
Mm.
You know, the firefighter in Brooklyn looking at the new World Trade Center.
Yeah.
You know, a guy that's 26 years old, 27 years old, you know, was just a kid when 9/11 happened.
Yeah.
And here he is, you know, in Brooklyn looking at it, carrying his bunker gear from up here in New York, you know, upstate. You know, it just tells that story different.
Yeah.
You see the one, like I said, it's a good picture, but then you turn it to its landscape and it just tells that story so much better.
Yeah. Yeah, that's insane. I'm gonna get you to be the when the podcast blows up, I'm gonna hire you to be my photographer.
I'll try.
Just use like an old flip phone. That's all I need.
Yeah.
Just like an old Game Boy. Here you go, dipshit. That's literally exactly what I was thinking of. Is that an original?
That's original.
Jesus, dude.
This is, and it even has the 800 number to call Nintendo.
1-800-255-3700.
The Nintendo World Class Service Center Hotline. That's what it says on it.
What year did that come out?
This is
Early 90s? Mid 90s?
No, this is older. So Tetris doesn't say on it, does it? There's a date on here somewhere.
The original Game Boy. Looks like it's in pretty solid condition.
Oh, it is. I have an original Atari.
Oh yeah, we have somewhere. We have a Coleco.
Oh, 1989.
Jesus,
Original.
it's older than me.
So, all right, I have my desktop here.
Mm-hmm.
Old gym door from my old school. This is where I get myself in trouble. So when they renovated the school back in 98 through 2000, my old high school, they took the old gym and they took the old fire doors
Mm-hmm.
and they tossed them out. Well, they went into the dumpster and they disappeared after that. I don't know what happened to them.
Tragic. It's crazy
So-
how that happens.
We are 20 years later. I'm using one of the gym doors as my desk.
But it's a fucking awesome desk.
I went through, I refinished it. I did a Japanese teak way to do it.
Oh yeah.
Instead of using stain, you char it with a blowtorch.
Oh
All right, we're good now.
yeah.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
So it clips itself and just needs that.
Needs a backhand. It needs a strong
Yeah.
man.
That's what we did.
Hey,
So
for all you women out there.
it's
You
fucked.
fucking pigs.
So if you see like Japanese pagodas and they look all stained and all that, they're not. They char them with torches, or back then they didn't have blow torches, with fire. You take a wire brush and you brush it with the grain, and it seals the pores up, and it gives it a stained look.
That's cool.
And then I just modernized it, and I went through with polyurethane. I went through and just did a poly, just because we have drinks and stuff. Even though I use coasters and I have mats and everything, it's still gonna mess it up. And the edge of it is just baseboard molding.
Mm-hmm.
I did the same thing too.
That's awesome.
Well, because that was like really raw wood. That took like 8 cans of spray poly, which I hate spray poly. But I'm like, it's textured. I didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
I didn't want to paint it on, so this is my mother texting me.
Oh, you're fine.
And other people texting. I just wanted to see what's going on.
No, you're fine.
So I went through and I redid it. But the stands that are holding it up, grandfather made back in my dad's or my mom's father, who was a carpenter. Almost they made these back in the 50s.
Jesus.
They're stained black. My brother Chris, one who passed away, he had them in his house. And we have our original Atari 2600. I got to show you so you can kind of understand what I'm talking about.
Please do.
Let me find the right piece. Oh, there it is. So, my uncle, my dad's brother, worked for GE. He did some stuff because GE is here, huge up here in New York, out in Albany, and then here in Utica. So he worked on special projects and some military stuff. His name is on Voyager 1 that's outside our solar system.
Really?
Yeah, his name's on it.
That's so fucking cool.
He helped engineer the computer for some sort. I don't know too much about it, but this is well before I was even born.
Yeah, 70, well, launched in what, 72? 73?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
So he stops by our house one day, and a normal Atari cartridge. What is this? Moon Patrol. The fuck is Moon Patrol? I don't know. It's probably some little square peg bouncing around like Pong, but different things in the way. I don't know. So this is 1987, right?
3 years before I was born. Jesus.
Still works. Still works. So he stops by one day, my uncle, and he gives us this, I'm just going to cover it for the time being, super cartridge, right? Normal Atari cartridge. You can see the circuit card connector in there.
Yep.
Actually, this is a different one, but it's still in there. Because like this one, you can see inside. You can see the cartridge inside.
Hold on, let me minimize my. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Inside there. So when they came out with the new variant, because that would break off, they have it sealed. Okay. So there's 2 little pins here that would open up that door, so the cartridge would fit into the Atari.
Yeah.
Yeah. Think how much circuitry has changed since then. So this is huge. I couldn't even tell you how many kilobytes are on this. Not even megabytes, kilobytes.
Yeah.
Probably like 18.
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah. No, I mean, Bill Gates, no one will ever need more than 640 kilobytes of memory.
64 gigs later in my computer, 16 gigs right here in my cell phone.
I know. I know. Fucking 10 terabytes.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I have... Right now in front of me, like seriously, I have probably over 50 terabytes.
Jesus. Yeah.
So he shows up at the house, and this is... whatever, he's 84 years old. He's good. He shows up at the house with a Superman cartridge, which has this weird device on it.
Wait, he's still alive?
Yeah.
That's insane. His name's on Voyager?
Yeah.
Nick, I need you to go to him. Bring your phone. And we'll do a 5-minute podcast.
All right.
That'd be cool as shit.
All right. Yeah.
That would legit. That would be dope as fuck. But
so
yeah, sorry. Yeah.
The Superman cartridge.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like now.
Yeah.
This is in probably 88.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe 87.
Jesus.
Like a circuit card.
Uh-huh.
Plugs in.
Uh-huh.
Locks in. Put it into the Atari. Hit the reset.
Yeah.
You're playing whatever game's on that card. When you're done, you unlatch it. Pull that card out. That chip out.
Yeah.
Put a different one in. Have you ever seen a hacked Atari before?
Now I have.
This is how we go to jail.
Yeah.
Hacked Atari from the late 80s that you'll never see anyplace else.
Fucking post that on Reddit, dude.
Nope.
Okay.
Will not.
All right. Fuck you, Reddit.
For it being right here, I've shown people in person. No one's ever taken a picture of it, nothing.
Well, you just put it on the podcast.
I know.
Are you okay with that?
Are you okay becoming famous?
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Exactly. So there's
2 men go to jail.
Yeah. But that right there, one of the guys who was an engineer at GE figured out how to hack it.
That's crazy.
Hacked Atari.
Yeah. That's jailbroken Atari.
Before people even knew what jailbreaking was.
25 years before it was even a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have an old ColecoVision.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where it is anymore, but I remember playing it in middle school. We had a PS2, and we'd break out the old ColecoVision, and literally the controllers just looked like old phones. They had this shitty joystick. And
the clank and a bunch of little buttons on it.
Well, literally just had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
It was this was definitely just a repurposed phone. But yeah. Yeah, and they had one of the Space Invaders on there. Yeah, I remember you play it, and eventually you get hot, and it'd be it just stops. So, you couldn't play it for a day. Literally, it was literally firing up a nuclear sub from the 50s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Atari still works.
That's insane.
Still works.
Dude, I'm trying to get on someone from Xbox to talk about the Xbox Series X, the new Xbox coming out in Christmas.
Yeah, I have the Xbox X.
You have the Xbox One X?
Yeah, and I have a OLED TV now, 4K.
Is it fucking nuts?
So I stream a lot of stuff. I had DirecTV for years. I don't anymore. This past summer, I was beyond busy. I'm screw this, I got rid of it.
Yeah. So
I stream a lot of Netflix, and if you stream straight through the TV, it's good.
Mm-hmm.
Stream through the Xbox. It does some upscaling, so
yeah.
Your video view right now is not that good.
Yeah.
also looking at you on a 4K monitor.
Yeah.
My video is a lot better, but that has to do with compression and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I watched Suicide Squad off of Vudu. You know, that's 4K, UHD, HDR10, all that, right? So, I'm watching on Vudu. There's some banding. There's some pixelation of colors and stuff. A couple days later, I'm like, all right, let me put in the 4K Blu-ray. Complete difference.
Oh, yeah?
Holy shit.
Just fucking insane.
Off the 1X 4K HDR on an HDR OLED TV.
Just game over.
Set.
You can't beat it. Well,
playing like Call of Duty on that? My God.
Well, what about the Xbox Series X? It's going to be 8K gaming.
Okay, so I think I mentioned this in the last podcast. Our eyes can't see that much information.
Yeah.
8K, once you start getting above 70 inches, which is my wingspan, 72 inches. Once you start getting above that, then 8K starts to play because the pixels are starting to be spaced apart. 8K, they're compressed down together.
Yeah, well, I feel like if you're balling out enough to get an 8K TV, then you're going to ball out. In my podcast studio one day, I'll have an 8K screen with a fucking Xbox Series X.
Series X could be like Series 15X.
Yeah.
But times you're this shit's taking forever for you to get famous. Come on, dude.
Yeah, I know. Right? What I'm having on the PlayStation 15, it will be. Yeah, it's. But I tried to get someone from Microsoft, and I got an email. I got a hard no. But
dude, keep on shooting it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, man, that's what I'm trying. I'm having on an author. I'm having on Garrett Graff, the author of Raven Rock, which was the best-selling book on Audible last year. It's my favorite book. It's about all the nuclear bunkers from Eisenhower. Well, technically from FDR, a little more under Truman, but really started under Eisenhower. And it's their story up through like 9/11. But I've listened to it like 10 times. It comes up almost every podcast. Raven Rock somehow comes up. And
because you fucking talk about it.
Exactly. Well, no shit. But I emailed them several weeks ago and I didn't hear. Fuck you. I emailed them several weeks ago and I didn't hear back. So I finally found a number and I called them. And well, now you're threatening me.
I'm threatening myself,
which is a threat to me.
Oh, fuck off, you millennial.
Yeah. Hey. But yeah, I finally found a number and I called. He picked up. He's like, "Hello, this is Garrett." And I was like, "Holy shit, this is you?" And he's like, "Who is this?" I was like, "Oh shit, I probably should have started with that." And I was like, "Hey man," I was like, no, I'm standing outside your window. No, I was like, "Dude, I've listened to your book like 10 times. I love it. Will you come on my podcast?" He's like, "Oh, you emailed me, Corrigan." I was like, "Kerrigan, yeah." And he goes, "Yeah, I'm really busy, but yeah, I'll do it." And I was like, "No shit." So sometime in 2020, he's gonna do it.
Dude, that's great.
Harvard grad. He's a professor at Georgetown. He just released another book, The Only Plane in the Sky, the story of Air Force One on 9/11. But he won Audible's award last year called The Audie, which is the best book on Audible.
And his name's what?
Garrett Graff. 2 R's, 2 T's, 2 F's. Garrett Graff. Graff. And he wrote Raven Rock. He also wrote a couple other books. I think The Threat Matrix, which is about, terrorism right after 9/11.
How old is he?
I don't know.
No, just rough wag.
I actually have no idea. I don't know. I'd say maybe 40s, maybe. Yeah.
The reason I say was you said Harvard and Georgetown, and he knows ISR, he knows air military stuff.
Yeah.
So one of the pilots I flew with, who is now commander of the 2nd SOS, out of Herbert, he Air Force Academy, Harvard, and Georgetown for his doctorate. Harvard for his master's, Georgetown for his doctorate.
Get him on.
I've heard this name before. Maybe it was through him.
Garrett M. Graff. Yeah. He worked. He was a big time editor for Politico for several years.
Yeah, because Dave's doctorate's in poli-sci.
Dude,
and some other stuff.
Dude, look it up. Look it up. I told you, if you download Audible, I can send it to you for free because I've bought it, so I can send you a I can send, if you haven't gotten any free books, I can send you a copy. It's amazing. I'm listening to it again right now, and I'm just so I can write down questions for him.
Does it look like I work out, I eat well, or read books? I don't know how to read.
I can't read any way either. Yeah, no, Dan's teaching me to count, so that's going to be
Keep talking. I'm listening.
Yeah.
He's teaching you what?
Dan's teaching me how to count, so that's going to be a big shift. I don't know if I'll ever learn how to spell or read. But dude, this is Audible. I don't fucking read. I listen. Where are you going?
I'm listening.
Nick Phelps has left the camera, everybody. Rest in peace, Nick. He will be missed.
Coronavirus.
It got him.
No, I was actually grabbing a book that one of my senior analyst from Iraq that Dan and I worked with.
Yeah.
He's prior enlisted.
I think. Hold on. You said you didn't want to talk for a long time tonight, but we're going on 3 hours. I think you should just keep talking. All right. Okay. Let me go pee. Are live with Nick Phelps, coming at you live from northern New York State. He is Central New York State. He's infected with coronavirus. He's got about an hour and a half to live. Nick, thanks for coming on. No comment. What? Yeah.
No, I'm just reading through while you're changing your diaper.
Yeah. You know what, man? No, I was literally talking to Dan yesterday. I was thinking, like, while I was talking to him, I was like, you know what? I wouldn't mind a fucking diaper. Because I had to get up so many times. I was like, I wouldn't mind a diaper.
No, the thing you need is the fucking piddle pack, like the air crew piss bags.
Those actually exist?
Yeah.
A piddle pack.
Yeah, it's called a piddle pack.
What's it for? Like,
for pissing while flying.
But they can't. They don't have bathrooms. Like, well, who's in the air that long? Not fighter pilots. So.
Fighter pilots are.
Oh yeah, you're right. They can't get up. I was gonna say I figured like B-52s or like. I was like they gotta have.
There's not much room, but they have a bathroom, but they have piddle packs too.
In case they don't. In case like shit's serious and they can't get up from their seat.
Yeah. Prime example, the U-2.
Oh yeah.
Which they have like a condom they put on because they can't. It's a pressurized suit that they're in.
Mm-hmm.
I was saying before you went to relieve yourself.
Change my tampon.
That Tyler was one of our senior analysts from Iraq, and prior enlisted, got commissioned or got his bachelor's, got commissioned, became an intel officer, and he just got promoted to full bird colonel back in the fall time or late summer. I went down to D.C. for his promotion, and he wrote this book about ISR called Manned Aircraft.
From Kites to Cold War?
Yeah.
Is that on Amazon? Or is it on Audible?
I'm not sure Audible, but it's on Amazon.
Do you think you can get him on here?
Busy guy? He might.
Is he? Well, you said he's still...
He's still in, so...
Okay, yeah, he's probably busy. Well, shit, it sounds like an interesting book. I'd read it, From Kites to Cold War.
Yeah, I haven't started reading it yet because I haven't had time. You know, I do stupid fucking podcasts.
Yeah, I know. Stuff. Yeah, I know. You get that asshole. But I heard they pay you good to hang out with that kid because he's, like, mentally challenged, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're called potatoes. You can't call them retards anymore.
Oh. Thomas Patrick Kerrigan. Thomas Potato Kerrigan. Welcome to Potato Cast. Welcome to Tatercast.
Tatercast.
I'm your host, Tommy Tots.
Tater Potato Kerrigan.
Tot Potato Kerrigan, yeah. Welcome to Tatercast.
And the tots to you.
The tots to you. Don't worry. We don't have any sharp edges here.
That's awesome. But same with Tyler. Tyler was great. He is a great dude. Like I haven't started reading the book yet. I haven't had time. Like it's springtime, so for me, stuff's starting to pick up outside of printing, like the print shop I work at. So, like I'm working on my contract for Syracuse to shoot for them again for the veterans program out there. Mm-hmm. Got Peak to Brew, the Boilermaker road race here in Utica, 15K. Peak to Brew, like we're doing a bunch of other events. So I go out and I capture our people intermingling with other people from other events. It's branding, photography, branding, and marketing, and plus that's what we do. We're a bunch of great people that go out and have a good time.
So, so for Peak to Brew, what all is it? Is it? So I never actually knew what it was when you did the first episode and you're talking about Pete DeBrew. I thought you were saying a name, Pete DeBrew, and I was like, oh, who's this Pete character? And I was looking at those images you sent me earlier, and I saw the hats, Peak to Brew, and I was like, oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah,
yes.
Welcome to Tatercast. Yeah, but yeah,
exactly.
But so what is it? Do you just get fucked up and like run up a mountain?
Oh no, it's the opposite. So when you're
up and go down a mountain.
What's that?
Peak to Brew. So I guess you go for a run, and get hammered at the top.
So if you're starting at a peak, how would you get the brew?
Go down.
Exactly. So peak to brew.
Welcome to Tatercast.
So there's 3 races.
Okay, they got it pulled up.
The Adirondack race. Actually, I'll pull it up so I can talk with it. So go to up at top, find a race.
Okay.
Go to the P2B ADK relay.
Okay.
So the Peak to Brew is a relay race.
August 7th. That's my birthday.
When?
It says August 7th. That's my birthday.
All right. Go to. Let's see. Stupid fucking pop-up. Find a race relay course map. Make sure I got the right one so I can talk about it.
Course map.
All right. So you went to course map for the Adirondack relay?
Yeah, ADK, P2B, yeah. What's course map?
So with ADK is a shortened name for Adirondacks, like the Adirondack Mountains. The Adirondack Park, the New York State Park, which is the Adirondack Park, you can take all national parks that we have, and they'll fit in the Adirondack Park.
Jesus Christ.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
That's how big New York State is. New York State is huge.
Yeah.
All right. So the Adirondack Relay starts at the top of Whiteface Mountain. Whiteface Mountain, 1980 is where they had the Winter Games. Ski jump. We played the Russians in hockey.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really?
That was up in Lake Placid, New York.
Fuck yeah.
At Whiteface Mountain.
Yeah.
So you can drive to the top of Whiteface Mountain. So the way this works, that it starts up there. The slowest teams start at 5 a.m. on that Friday. And they start running. Then every hour we start at increments. We start faster and faster teams to the elite teams that start around 10:30.
Okay.
You run your leg. Your leg can be anywhere from 3 miles to 8 miles. You pass off a snap bracelet on your wrist to the next person of your team. It's last year is 224 miles.
Jesus Christ.
Non-stop running. You're running all throughout the night, too.
Get David Goggins. David Goggins will do it with no team.
You had to start earlier because he's got to sleep at some point. But the racers, when you're done running, you sleep. Yeah. You drive the van to the next waypoint.
Yeah.
Up off the bracelet.
Yeah.
So the fastest team last year did it in 23 hours, 54 minutes. That's a 6-minute, 10-second pace for the entire thing.
Fuck that.
So it starts at top of Whiteface Mountain up in Lake Placid. And it comes all the way down here to Saranac Brewery, which is 100 yards away from me.
Mm-hmm. That's insane.
It's crazy.
Do you just get hammered at the end of it?
Yeah, all the free beer you want.
Fuck yeah. I was going to say, Peak to Brew, I was thinking you run to the top of a mountain and then you get hammered up there in the high altitude.
Well, the highest point here is Mount Marcy in New York, and that's just under a mile high.
Okay.
So we aren't that high in elevation.
Yeah.
But that's the Adirondack one. So the first race is June 6th, and it's from Greek Peak down in Cortland, New York. And that goes to Heritage Hill Brewery. That's 62 miles, I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
but that's only a day race. We consider it a sprint. Yeah. So
Sorry, moving the microphone.
that's a pretty cool race. I haven't done that one, but I'll be shooting it this year. I got some interns from my college that I went to that are gonna be helping out shoot, because last year it was just two of us that shot, and two of you can't capture everything. We're in the same car for safety reasons, so if I get tired sleeping, he'll drive, vice versa.
Yeah.
My buddy Dave. So getting more people to shoot, we can leapfrog along the course.
Sorry, I thought I paused it. Do you guys use drones for that?
Yes, some.
For like what? Just like
for really scenic places.
Yeah, like along like the edge of the mountain or something.
Yeah, so at the top of the mountain last year, it was so foggy, I couldn't put my drone up, nor could Josh, one of the vice president or assistant director of all of Peak to Brew. He wasn't able to put his drone up, so he went like a quarter of the way down the mountain, and then he was able to launch it and kind of scrape just beneath the clouds to get the runners coming down.
Uh-huh.
And there's some other spots along the way that I use my drone, so it's pretty cool. But it's not like a marathon where you have everybody running together.
Mm-hmm.
People get spread out, so it's actually one of the most challenging things I've had to photograph. And I still have to shoot branding, okay, sponsored by Hannaford, or sponsored by Bleeding Iris myself, or sponsored by I'm looking at the things down here, Delta Hotels, Marriott.
Mm-hmm.
Capture their branding with runners and stuff.
Yeah.
It's challenging to shoot. It really is. So getting more people to do it's going to be great.
How many people do it right now?
Photography wise, or run it?
Run it.
The Adirondack one, about 850 people, plus or minus.
I mean, that's not tiny.
It's in the 6th year. And I think that's about how many I think we have 36 teams that are registered, maybe more right now. I haven't checked the matrix to see what it is yet.
Yeah, but it takes time to build that shit up.
Oh, it's building.
Yeah.
It's building quick.
Yeah.
And we have full New York State police cooperation. Like, we're running on roads all the way through the Adirondacks.
Fuck yeah.
We're running through trails. We're running through state parks. We're running through... We crash at a couple schools, like Boonville, or in Boonville, New York. And at Adirondack School, they have a pool, so you can go in there and, loosen up all your muscles treading water in the pool.
Mm-hmm.
And it's summertime, so it's a lot of work these guys put in to get it going.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy who runs it is actually from Boonville, and he got it started, We're small town people doing this big thing.
Fuck yeah.
It's fucking awesome. It really is.
It sounds fucking insane.
You want to come up and volunteer and help out? Come on up.
Fuck yeah, bring me up.
Yeah, coronavirus is keeping me from doing that. I'm not paying for your candy ass to come up here. I'm fucking with you.
I was gonna say that I saw a Dale Earnhardt Sr. quote the other day, and it said, if you're scared of going fast or you're scared of getting into wrecks, then leave the racing to the men. All you boys go stand on the sideline in the grass, but make sure you put kerosene-soaked rags around your ankles so the ants don't crawl up your skinny legs and eat that candy ass.
Nice.
I saw that and I was like, fuck yeah.
The quote I came up with him was, Dale Earnhardt Sr. is such an innovator that he decided to make a right-hand turn and a left-hand turn only race. I said that back in 2001 when he made the right-hand turn.
Jesus.
Fucking shit.
Jesus.
No wonder I got bad karma. But, Peak to Brew, I'm so, honored to be a part of it.
Mm-hmm.
My cousin Ray Lynch is in some of those pictures. The Spartan race that we did on Saturday. I was photographing her, and I were, talking to people about signing up for Peak to Brew and, doing marketing and branding and stuff, and people asking about it. They think, well, we've heard about it, we don't know about it. We tell them, that's really cool. We'll get some people to sign up, and it's, so, for her, her and I are family,
mm-hmm.
And her boyfriend helps out, and I got some good friends that are helping out now, too. It's small town, but doing something big for New York.
Yeah.
Downstate, when you hear New York State or anything about New York, it's Albany, the state capital, or downstate, New York City.
Mm-hmm.
They fucking ruin it for us. Like, around here, it's farm country, dude. Like, yeah, I'm in Utica. We have 64,000 people, quarters refugees in the past 10 years.
Yeah.
But it's all farm country around here, man. You know, once you get 3 miles north and south of Utica and outside the little suburbs, Whitesboro and all their stuff, it becomes farm country.
Yeah.
You know, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, New York City should be its own state.
However, in the state constitution, it can't be.
Okay, cool. So,
yeah, it's been talked about numerous times, and it's going to take someone with really big fucking balls and not worried about having death threats put upon them from politicians to make it happen.
So, your cousin's really not single?
Dude, you're recording this. Don't be a fuck.
Okay. I'm kidding.
I will so make sure that you have a training accident somehow.
Don't kill me. I was kidding. So, what?
No, it's a funny meme from interrogators from our chat. So.
I was gonna say, was it you that I was talking to? We were talking about the U2 last time.
Yeah.
They still use the U2, right?
Yep.
That's insane.
Yeah. 1950s technology.
Yeah.
Merged with modern technology. When I was in Korea, I worked with the 5th Reconnaissance Squadron.
Mm-hmm.
The U-2 was over there. And halfway through my tour there is when we got the U-2R that had the data span. It looks like a big football on top of the aircraft.
Okay.
So what that does, instead of using wet film, using actual film to capture images, they changed to digital, and it's a live feed going
Jesus.
back to people in Korea or back here in the States to analyze the footage.
Jesus.
Yeah, or imagery, depends what they use.
Yeah.
And it's real time.
That's insane. So, what all are they using that for in the Middle East that you couldn't use for a drone? I guess this was in Korea.
Well, Korea too, but the Middle East. So the amount of data, and I'm sure it's in his book from Tyler. I guarantee it's in there. And I'm going to talk very unclassified. I'm not even going to come close to that line of classification on it because I have no way in hell.
Sure.
So for the amount of data that's collected from a U-2, signals intelligence and imagery intelligence, it would take my numbers. It's been some years, but my numbers are going to be off, so don't officially quote me on this.
Mm-hmm.
It would take 2 Global Hawks, different big RPAs,
Yeah.
and about 15, give or take, Reapers, along with manned aircraft, C-21s, which are modified, or they're modified into a different aircraft or a different platform with the sensors and cameras on it. Another 5 or 6 of those that do the equivalent of a U-2.
Of a single U-2.
Yeah.
And why is that? Is it because, again, let's not even get close to whatever we can't talk about, but is it just because of the altitude? It can just get, because it can't be, because the camera technology, you could just, that can't be the limiting factor, because you could just mount that on anything. So it's got to be the altitude, right?
Altitude's one of it.
Yeah.
That's a part of it.
Yeah.
That's a part of it. But the type of sensing equipment that are on the U-2,
Mm-hmm.
you can put on any other aircraft also. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you can't.
Yeah.
But that aircraft was designed in the 50s and 60s for the different variants to do just that.
Just
to collect imagery via wet film, digital, different types of radars, along with collecting radio and signals intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
We good? We're good.
Yeah.
All right. I just did that so I can make sure the audio is good.
Yeah.
So there is the amount of information that it collects. If a U2 if the military could use its resources to collect on U.S. persons, which is against the Constitution, essentially. Mm-hmm. If we could fly a U2 over L.A. for an hour, we could arrest every major drug dealer in the world.
Just from the signals intelligence?
Yep.
How does something like that pick up all the... Is that classified? How does it pick up all the signal? Like, that's classified? All right. Okay, well, never mind. But...
Well, so put it this way. If you have your cell phone right now, how many Wi-Fi signals are you getting on your cell phone?
Probably like 10.
Exactly. Where I am, I'm getting probably about 45 to 50. Got the brewery right here, a bunch of bars, actually right back this way. So I'm picking up all that stuff, people's houses. In this house alone, we have like 4 apartments. 1, 2, 3, 5 apartments. I stand corrected. Across the street, there's like a dozen apartments. And that's just from a cell phone picking it up, right? The antennas in this thing, when you watch the breakdown of the S-20, you're going to see different types of antennas in there. You're going to see the millimeter antenna for the 5G, 5th generation cell phone signals. You're going to see all that stuff in there. Those are little tiny antennas about the size of a paperclip.
Jesus.
Now on the U2 or the like the U-28, the RC-135 RC-135, AWACS, all these different types of aircraft, the SR-71, they had these different signals intelligence aircrafts or antennas on there to pick up different wavelengths, different radio band wavelengths, because the wavelength is longer compared to microwaves that we're using. So it's just a badass fucking aircraft, dude. It's just like, I cut my teeth. Cut your teeth, that's the first thing you did in any job. Mm-hmm. I cut my teeth on the U-2.
Yeah.
That's the first aircraft I worked with. Then I went to the newest F-15Es in the Air Force that were certified for nuclear weapons. Then I went to some of the oldest F-15Cs in the Air Force that were held together, safety wire, duct tape, and F4 tape.
What do you mean certified for nuclear weapons?
So...
Could carry like a nuclear tipped cruise missile or something?
Cruise missile's too big for F-15E. They have different types of nuclear weapons. I don't know about this stuff, nor if I did, could I ever talk about it. Just because that's the nuclear world. But they have different types of weapons that are nuclear capability, and nuclear umbrella falls under EMPs, possible chemical weapons. If it ever came to that, if Geneva Conventions went away, chemical weapons would come back, stuff like that would fall under the nuclear umbrella because it's very specialized, unique weapons. So
NBC.
Yeah. So, like I said, I cut my teeth with a U-2, and I ended up, at the end, being the sensor operator on a Predator. So, like, my career went full circle, Very fortunate. I had a great career over the years. So, U-2, for me, that's my Air Force DNA, dude. That's
your baby.
It is. Like, it was awesome. Like, I got a tattoo of the logo of our squadron patch. 5th Reconnaissance Squadron.
Fuck yeah. Oh shit.
Boop, boop.
Boop, boop. There it is, yeah. Doesn't the U2 have a nickname? It's like Dragon Lady or Dragon Heart?
It is a Dragon Lady.
It's Dragon Lady? Woo!
Dragon Lady.
Well, I'm gonna change the lighting in here. It's getting me a headache. Gonna do some mood lighting in here. The Dragon Lady. Did you?
I'm listening.
I was gonna say. So they retired the SR-71, but did they? Do you think there was a replacement, or do you think that satellites really did fill the gap?
Oh, satellites fill the gap. Jesus, yeah.
Are you good with not seeing my ugly face?
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever.
The light above me is giving me a little bit of a headache. Yeah.
As Dr. Phil says, it's not about you.
Okay.
If you listen to that bald fucking mustache wearing pedophile, the only thing he ever says, his biggest advice, is not about you. That's all it says.
It's not about you.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I feel like when you get to that size, you're just at marketing. It doesn't really matter what the fuck you say. You're just selling the name Dr. Phil. Like,
yeah.
You say any bullshit and people will be like, oh my god, he's so smart. What's that?
Film. Slide film.
Slide film?
Like the slides I showed you before?
Yeah.
But this is film I developed myself.
Oh, shit.
And there's no backlight, so you really can't see it.
Is there any benefit to using film over digital?
Your questioning techniques suck.
Why? I'm not trying to get anywhere.
Is there any benefit to you wearing an orange or black hoodie?
No.
But listen to what I said. Is there any benefit to you wearing an orange or black hoodie? It's a very open-ended, benign question. It's like...
Are there strong points? Fuck you. All right. So, are there strong... So there are different things. Welcome to Tatercast. But there are things like you said, like the GPU and the CPU. You got video cards. You got audio cards. Is there anything that you would use film for that it would be a better specialty to use that? So you're trying to photograph X, Y, or Z, and you'd use digital or a mirrorless for A, B, and C. Is there any benefit to that, Nick?
Yes, explaining it with a question gives a better picture for the audience to understand what you're trying to get out of your potato. Ready? Are you ready for this hands-on?
Welcome to Tatercast. We need to get some shirts. Tatercast. It's just me and a pile of French fries.
For you visual learners, like I said before, you have the little tiny camera right there. Right? That can only capture so much information based on the ultra small nanotechnology they did for the sensors in it. Or would you rather have a piece of slide film or a piece of film, 35 millimeter film, where you get way more information instead of being compressed down to something really small, like microfilm, think CIA back in the 60s and 70s? The quality is not going to be there. Yeah, it's digital on digital. It looks really good. When you go to print it off, I haven't printed them yet, so I don't know how they actually turn off when they print.
Okay.
Or would you rather have more information on a piece of film? On 35 millimeter film? Or would you rather use 120 film that is 4 times as big, 4 times the information that's on the 35 mil film that's on here?
Okay.
Does that kind of answer your question?
Yeah. So is that would like the U2 or the SR-71 use that back in like the 50s or 60s?
Like I said, wet film, U2 film was a little bit wider than this.
A little bigger than 120?
Yeah. For this is 220. But yeah, it's a little bit wider.
When did they stop using wet film?
They still use it today.
Okay. All right. Okay.
You can't beat the quality onto that film. You can with digital, but then you come with heating issues. You come with coating errors. You come with a piece of dust on the sensor. Granted, you can get a piece of dust inside of a lens that's going to affect any camera no matter what. There's it's been tried and known for 60 years that film works great. You can take that wide footprint. So, like, you're not going to see a picture like how you and I see a picture like on, like I said, 35 millimeter negative on a slide film. So you see how wide that is? On like the U2 film, it's going to be really narrow for each image.
Okay.
But be really wide across. So you get that large footprint horizontally. So when the plane's flying at you on the ground, it's nice and wide. Okay. So you're capturing that big, long footprint.
Yeah.
As the aircraft is moving forward, that film is advancing through, and it's capturing that wide angle, and it's moving down the film.
Now, would it turn around and paint it again?
Yes, it will. It'll do raster scans. Raster is up, over, down, over, up. It'll kind of do that.
Okay. So
the reason why the U-2 fly so high, take North Korea. The U-2 cannot fly past the DMZ. It can't get any closer than a couple to few miles of the actual border of the DMZ.
Okay.
Once it gets closer than that, the surface-to-air missiles start painting the living shit out of it.
Okay.
Those pilots are being hammered with radiation, not only from space, because they're at 70,000 feet, but also from the ground, from the North Koreans hammering with anti-aircraft radar for the missiles. Like, it sucks, you know? You can only put so much stuff on the aircraft before you're putting too much weight on the aircraft to protect the pilots.
Yeah.
So, and even the spacesuits they wear, they have special materials to help, same as astronauts,
that's right,
help protect them from radiation.
Some lead lining or some equivalent of that.
It's kind of like a copper Faraday cage. It's in some of them.
Okay, that's bad. That's fucking cool shit.
It's out there. Do they use it? No, it's more weight for them to carry. But anyways, so in Korea they'll do figure eights along the border. I'm trying to find something to use. Okay, you have a mountain, right?
Yeah.
If you're flying and the target's over here, okay, say the target's down here.
Okay.
Like right where my wrist is. Say that's a target.
Sure.
You're flying at 30,000 feet, 35,000 feet. You're not going to be able to see that target because the mountain's in the way, right?
Yeah.
You fly at 70,000 feet.
You'll be able to peek over.
That slant range or the hypotenuse of the triangle, yes, math actually comes into equation. That's what we did in fourth grade.
Yeah.
Hypotenuse, that slant range from here to the target, you can see on the other side of the mountain. So they fly so high. Satellite paths are known.
Yeah.
They know when they're flying over, so North Koreans can go cover up their missiles, their nuclear sites. That U-2 is going to be up at all times, pissing you off.
Yeah.
You know they're watching you from 50 miles away.
Yeah.
The satellite, we know when it's coming across.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why, like, Firefox, I think, is in Wyoming. On Google Earth, you can see the Firefox logo stamped out in a wheat field.
That's badass.
Because they knew when the satellite's flying over for Google.
That's badass. Now, so when you said that the satellites definitely filled the gap for the SR-71, that's the question I always bring up: is satellite paths are known. I mean, we knew when the Soviet satellites were above Groom Lake, we'd cover our stuff. Ben Rich said that they used to, in more formal terms, they used to fuck with the Soviets because they realized what.
And put up dummy airplanes and stuff.
Well, not only that, they found that the Soviets were using like different imaging, so like thermal or infrared. So they'd actually go out and they'd take like black mats or something that was going to attract the heat, and they'd start making like just crazy shapes and stuff. Like a squiggly line with like two triangles off one side. And they said they just wanted to know like there got to be some KGB agents just going nuts. Like, what the fuck aircraft is that? But
no, it's swamp gas.
Yeah. It's absolutely swamp gas. If who would question that? It's swamp gas. Yeah. But it's so. But if we knew that was happening, and other times in the Soviets, so we'd bring our craft into the hangars, and then or we'd fuck with them and just make random shapes, to fuck with their thermal imaging, or they would shoot. They said as like the years went by and they got better, they'd start to shoot lasers up and blind the Soviet satellites. So, but that being said, so there are these predictable paths, and short of something like the X-37B where you could go up and actually maneuver. That's why I think that there had to have been something else after the SR-71, because there is that advantage. Like you just said with the U-2, it's up there pissing you off at all hours of the day, and you don't know. So eventually you're going to slip up, and it's going to snag you. That's why I think there had to have been a successor to the SR-71. That's why I reached out to Lockheed Martin today. I don't know, they're going to give me some nice canned answer, but I don't care. But that's why I think there had to have been something like, Tinfoil Hat, the Aurora, or something under that umbrella name. I think there had to have been something. I just don't see them getting rid of the SR-71 and then being like, well, there it goes. Now we're stuck with the limitations of satellites.
So, what's the best type of intelligence out there? What do we do every single day? Yeah, we have cell phones, we have cameras, we have radios, we have satellites, we have everything. Mm-hmm. What is the best, true, proven, best intel out there that we can use?
Human?
Human.
Okay.
Because everything, all this technology, everything that's being done to protect X, Y, and Z, or do covert X, Y, and Z, mm-hmm. is to protect humans.
Yeah.
It's to protect what we're doing and how we're doing it and why we're doing it.
Mm-hmm.
If you can infiltrate on the ground, whether it be CIA, DIA,
Dale Comstock.
Yeah, any of the three-letter agencies, NSA.
OGA.
Yeah.
That's what Dale said he worked for.
I don't know. Yeah. I was never in special operations.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or support those guys at all. Everything I did when I flew the Predator for special operations was to protect those guys on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Or take out guys on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we did. And we didn't know that, okay, Abu Douchebag in Country X in Mud Hut 15 in a town of 86 mud huts. We know that Mud Hut 15 is where Abu Douchebag sleeps.
Yeah.
And we know that he walks with a cane in his left hand. How do we know that? How do we know that he's the bad guy? Based on human.
Okay.
Everything that we do comes back to the human interaction with each other and what we do and why we do it. For you doing podcasts, you're sharing the story and we're being absolutely forward and forth with you no matter what podcast you're covering, from Delta operator to a person doing wedding photography to Dan and I being on here, JP on here talking about pain management, which I deal with every single day. I haven't had a chance to watch his yet.
Oh, yeah.
The VA's give me some great resources to use. Otherwise, I wouldn't be sitting here today, So what does it all come back to is human interaction and collecting on each other, what we do.
Okay.
Does that make sense? So replacing the SR-71.
Yeah.
Every sortie, I know in Tyler's book, he covers on what it costs per sortie. I believe that's in there. The amount of manning it took to get an SR-71 flying was today, it would be way too expensive.
Yeah.
The aircraft leaked like a fucking sieve.
Yeah.
The aircraft used JPTS. It's a low oxygen, high volatile burning fuel that they use in the U-2 still today.
I thought they used a non-volatile fuel.
It needs low oxygen to burn, or it can burn in a low oxygen environment.
JP7. Ben Rich said they used to go throw lit matches into barrels of it.
Yeah, I mean, you can throw a lit match into diesel. But how many vehicles run on diesel? A jet engine works the same way as normal combustion. Actually, more like a diesel engine, especially burning that type of fuel under high compression and fuel oxygen mixture. That's how it ignites itself. Yeah, turbine engines have igniters in there, but it depends what type of engine you're talking about.
Okay.
So, like for a U-2, when they get back and they land the aircraft, pull it in, taxi, step one, take the pilot out. Step two, defuel it.
Defuel?
Take the fuel out, dump the fuel. They pull a fuel truck up to suck the fuel out.
Why is that?
The shit's volatile.
Okay.
Go up like that.
But aren't all the fumes volatile too? Is
Exactly.
there a way to,
but
drain
there's
the tank?
there's ways to purge them out. Yeah.
Okay, so we're getting.
Well, the fumes are the hazardous part. But if you don't have the fuel, you're going to have less fumes, and you can vent it off and clean it out.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
But the best intel we could collect was human intelligence. People on the ground talking with people to get information.
Okay.
What you do, the stuff that you're exposed to with all of us, is absolutely crazy. I don't know if you're fucking jerking off Snowden. You want to give him our stories and what we do and how we do it.
Jerk off who?
Snowden.
I don't know why I would want to give Edward Snowden a hand job, but go on.
Well, I'm just saying, but like, the stories you get, you can paint the picture on what we do and how we do it.
Yeah.
Better than most media outlets probably could.
Okay.
It comes back to the human interaction with each other.
Okay.
Personal interaction with each other. It's crazy on what people will say and do when, especially nowadays, if they think they have something to benefit from it. For you want to share people's stories, which is great. Joe Rogan is about sharing people's stories, but he's about making money first. Blue, get out of there.
You think so? Oh, I'm not. I don't give a shit. I'm not jerking him off either. I don't give a fuck.
No, but I'm just saying, like, Joe Rogan's got something going good, and sharing the coronavirus, getting the story out there right now is great. How much money do you make off of it?
How much money? Yeah, exactly. Hey, man, I don't fault him. Yeah. Hey, man, get that paper, but.
Fuck, I'm doing it too.
Yeah, fucking get cake. But, like, yeah. So, but back to. But tying this back to the SR-71.
Hang on 1 second. I have to go grab my medication.
Yeah, you're fine. Tell me what to do.
Why are you zooming in like that? That's
Why
weird.
are you fighting at me?
Trying to do a fucking dolly zoom with a fucking shitty MacBook.
What's a dolly zoom? What are you talking about?
I
leaned forward?
You leaned forward and you zoomed in at the same time.
You can't zoom in on these.
But then you moved it closer.
No, I didn't. I just moved forward.
Have you ever seen like the movies or TV shows where a person's in focus?
Yeah.
And you see the background like get closer to them?
Uh-huh.
That's called a dolly zoom. So you're pulling the camera away and zooming in at the same time. Or vice versa. You keep the person or the subject in the same
spot.
Focus and the same size. And by getting closer, you're zooming out, but the background is pulling away or vice versa. That's called a dolly zoom.
You're a dolly zoom.
You're a nerd.
I'm a tater.
So, did you ask your mom or dad to make you your bowl of cereal for you?
This is actually pork chop. This is pork chop with rice. You scared me.
Pork chop sandwiches?
Pork chop sandwiches. You're not cooking. Oh, fuck, it's on fire.
Oh, my God.
Oh, fuck. It's on bird. Get the fuck out of here. Pork chop sandwiches. My God, that smelled so good.
Oh, my God, I haven't seen that in forever.
Pork chop sandwiches. Pork chop sandwich. Oh fuck! Get out of here. We're all fucking dead. Get out of here. What are you doing, you stupid idiot? Okay. Pork chop sandwich. Okay.
So
last one. There's a penis pump.
So I was checking the face space while you're draining your little girly bladder, and so the Federal Reserve Bank of New York on Thursday took steps to inject more than $1.5 trillion into the market in a bid to calm investors for the fearful of the economic impact of the coronavirus.
Jesus, 1.5 trillion.
And some other socialists like, there's no socialism in America. No.
So, what does that mean though when they're injecting? I don't know shit about economics. So, when they're injecting it, what does that mean?
So they're going to take money that we owe and put it into money that people own.
I don't know what that means.
So it's like, easy way to explain it is, if you're going to get a loan from JP, let me think this out. If you're going to get, you can borrow $100 from JP. Well, JP doesn't have $100 right now because the money he had in the bank, it's now worth $50.
Okay.
So I'm going to give JP $75 so he can give you $100. So he still has $25 in his pocket.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah. So they're giving it to banks so banks can give out loans?
So people that have money in the stock market don't go bankrupt. And we have no depression like 1929.
Okay.
So this right now, like I said earlier, with the whole coronavirus and the Chinese coming after us because of tariffs and stuff like that, theorizing that Chinese coming after us for that. This is so we don't go into economic depression like back in the 30s. Right? Okay, take this for instance.
Yeah, do you think they're going to limit it at 1.5 trillion?
That's just starting now. It's going to be up there, or they're just going to let it ride it out. That's what I think.
Do you think this is actually the end of the world?
For some people. So I was walking across the street.
Yeah, well, every day is the end of the world for somebody.
Yep.
Can you give me one of those?
I would never abuse my prescription medication from New York State. I didn't wink. You winked. I don't break the law. I don't abuse drugs. I don't use prescription drugs either.
God, I wish I was up there so I could get a prescription.
It's an absolute lifesaver. I'm not even lying.
Dude, I know. The few times I've had like gummies on hand, it's helped my anxiety and insomnia more than anything.
Yeah, exactly. It really does. I have chronic pain. That's part of the reason why I'm retired. My left leg is numb. My SI joints are shot. My neck's shot. When I first retired, I was in the morning. I would take just about 30 pills just in the morning alone. Dude, you know what I take now? I take pantoprazole. That's the active ingredient in Nexium for heartburn.
Mm-hmm. That's it?
That's all I take in the morning.
Yeah, dude. The few times...
And I do medical marijuana at night.
God, I wish I could have that, man. And not even so like, hey, I want to get high. Like, no, dude, it helped me so much. It helped me so much when I had it on hand. It was just...
Like my tincture I took.
Yeah.
It's in oil, and I think it's 1 milliliter. So one pipette, 1 milliliter is, hang on, it's right here. It's 9 milligrams of THC.
Mm.
So that's probably equivalent to like half to 3/4 of a joint.
Yeah. Yeah, when I would take 5 milligrams and it would help. And it was just these little tiny like little pouches, and you tear it and mix it in water. Kind of tasted like some bitter sugar.
Yeah.
Mix it in water, take it. The first time I took it, I was taking CBD for like several weeks, and it was helping. And then one day I took one of the packs that was of a different color. I just thought it was CBD.
Way up here.
Well, because all the CBD is 1 milligram and is in gray packs, and there was like this like strawberry colored pack, and it was 5 milligrams. I was like, oh, I'll just take more. This was on this was Christmas Day 2019, and I just hadn't smoked pot recreationally in like 3 years at that point, and so I took this packet after I went for like a morning like walk, and it's a Christmas Day, you know, we're all hanging out watching TV. And I took this pack of like what I thought was 5 milligrams of CBD. Turned out it was THC. And I like took a shower and I like sat down and I was like changing and I was like texting on my phone or something. And I realized I had been like staring at my phone for what felt like an eternity. And I was like, oh no. And I was like, and I was just, I was like, oh yeah. I was like, okay. I was like, just stay calm. Like, and I was like, okay. At the time I was like, okay, I'm 28. You know, I'm not 17. It's not like I'm not allowed to smoke pot, like, you know. And I was like,
yeah,
okay. And I was like, man. And I was like, of all days, like Christmas. And I'm like with my extended family, and I'm just up in the room, just like lit up. And I'm like, okay, let's do this. And like, I went downstairs. I was on the couch for like 3 hours next to my brother. And I finally, at some point, I like texted him. I was like, I'm high as fuck. And he looked at me and goes, yeah, I could tell. He goes, we could all tell. There's no secret. I was like, oh shit. He was like, dude, you've literally eaten like a tub and a half of Nutella cookies. And I was like, here I am thinking I'm being sly. I'm like, stay calm, I'm just quiet, melted into the chair. In my mind, I'm like, nobody knows. Like, yeah, it's like there's some like SpongeBob meme where it's like SpongeBob and Patrick, and their eyes are bloodshot. And it's like when you and your like best friend are high in public, and do you think they know we know they know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Or like the Wolf of Wall Street, where he goes to the golf course and smash up his Lambo.
Yeah.
Like the first cut, you see him, everything's fine. The second cut, he's crawling down the stairs.
It's like, yo, it's perfectly fine. Nobody knew I was high. It's like, dude, you were sitting in the corner picking your nose for 4 hours. Like, everyone knew.
Yeah.
Do you think... I was thinking, do you think Trump's gonna, if he thinks that maybe he can't win, do you think that he is going to try to federally legalize marijuana as like a
scapegoat, guaranteed votes, stuff like that?
Yeah.
No.
Really?
No, there's way too much going on to legalize nationwide. Statewide, it's difficult as it is. Mm-hmm. Each state's different. Yeah, everyone's like, oh, Colorado, look at Colorado. Well, there's some limiting factors too. You know, you can't federally tax it, so you gotta pay your employees in cash. Like, it's shitty. And you go through and federally do it, you're going to take away trillions of dollars from major pharmaceutical that pay for fucking everything that we do. Every law is funded by major pharmaceuticals somewhere, somehow, or a politician that is a part of that. Mm-hmm. Or they became a politician because Pfizer put them there, you know.
Sponsored by Pfizer. Tatercast.
So it won't happen. If it does, I'll be the first one to come on and make Gal's wrong. But you're talking way too much economical lull in our healthcare system.
Now, what if he pulls it out as a to reignite the economy? Coronavirus. It's just like, fuck it, it's legal.
You know, if coronavirus cures this shit, then
hats off to coronavirus.
We're good.
Yeah.
We're good.
I'm so
yes. So in New York State, by the way, for people watching, you cannot smoke actual flower marijuana if you have a medical marijuana card. It has to be a vapor, a tincture, oil, edible. You can't go buy gummies. There's only certain things you can take in New York State.
Mm-hmm.
So this is actually a prescription vape.
Really?
And prescription, the canister on top is, and then my tincture. So I don't advertise it. I tell people in person I usually do it. So it's like first time, like publicly, like, hey, look, this is I do. This is how I'm doing so well recently. Like when I was in school, I wouldn't even touch my vape or tincture or anything until my homework was done.
Mm-hmm.
Until my editing was done. Until all my stuff was done.
Yeah.
I'll do it and help me sleep. I wake up in the morning feeling like I'm 18 years old, 19 years old. I feel great.
I know. I fucking miss having it. It's because you're right. Do all the work. Yeah, there's no like, oh, I just lay around all day. No, do all your work all day.
Yeah.
And you get to the end of the day.
Yeah. Like I don't drink anymore. Like on Saturday, we were at Heritage Hill Brewery, us from Peak to Brew, and I had 2 beers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, why am I driving?
Mm.
You know, like I'm out of practice from drinking. I'm not used to it anymore. Like, why am I driving? 2 beers. I used to drive a hell of a lot more after that, you know. I ain't gonna lie, I've never had a DUI, knock on wood, but should I have? Yeah, probably. Did I ever hurt anyone, including myself? No.
Alex Jones just got a DUI.
Who did?
Alex Jones. InfoWars.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Alex Jones. The aliens, the interdimensional vampires, the psychic goblins.
The freaking funniest thing, there's a guy, like, you know those annoying attorneys you hear on the radio or you see on TV and their stupid billboards?
2 a.m, yeah.
Or, hey, call this guy if you get a DUI. We're here 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, blah, blah, blah. Guess who got a DUI over the summer? He did. The guy out of Syracuse is fucking hilarious.
Joe Rogan had a fucking funny podcast. This is back in 2014. He was like, whenever stuff like that happens, he goes, oh, I'm sorry. Am I boring you?
Dude, it's fucking past my bedtime, you know?
Oh, shit, I'm sorry, dude.
I actually work for a living. You should try it.
Yeah. Bernie 2020.
I work so I can make sure you are fed well.
Bernie 2020.
Bernie can go fuck himself.
Exactly. He'll fuck us for us when we're in the...
I am all for... Well, with Bernie won't get the ticket because they don't support him. They don't want democratic socialism. I'm all for Biden. Yeah. I'm all for Biden. Dirty Joe. I'm all for Dirty Joe.
I think Dirty Joe's funny. I'm not going to lie, dude. I think he's funny, man.
Like, have you ever seen...
People are like... when he, like, threatens to, like, fight people that, like, confront him. And I'm like, dude, I like it. I like it. That's why people like Trump. I'm like,
what's the movie with Tropic Thunder?
Mm-hmm.
You never go full retard.
Never go full tater.
Biden, I'm all for helping and supporting the mentally handicapped, and
Jesus,
he's a triple baked potato. I'm all for him.
He should be on Tatercast.
Yeah. I'm all for him. Why do you think I'm all for him?
Pot?
Out of all of...
Was his son in the military?
Fuck him. He's a douchebag.
Okay.
He's all about the Ukraine thing that's going on.
No, not that guy. The son he had that died.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I mean, if I had a last name of Biden, I'd kill myself too. Shots fired. Look at you. I know.
Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah. Which, you know, you and I are the same on this topic, but fuck him.
Yeah. I thought his son died of brain cancer.
Well, he went out the easy way then. Or the hard way.
Jesus.
I don't know. I'm tired. Fuck it. It's past 9 o'clock.
It's past
there's no Title IX. There's no HR. Except for YouTube. I love you guys.
Yeah. Dude, I'm sorry. Don't let me keep you up.
No, it's good. So, do you know why I'm all for Biden?
Why? I couldn't tell if you're serious or not. I don't care. But like 1 minute you're like I'm all for him, the next minute you're shitting on him. So now I'm actually confused. Now I'm actually curious.
Because out of all the people running for president, including our current president, who's the best case scenario out of all of us, and I'll support every standing president, no matter who it is.
Mm-hmm.
Trump will sweep it. He'll sweep it. If Biden's in there, he'll sweep it. If Bernie gets in there, this younger generation's actually going to come out and vote for once.
It could be a battle.
Because they want free shit.
Mm-hmm.
They don't understand where the free shit's coming from. All the free shit they get from their parents for busting their fucking asses the parents give to them. Now their parents die off. Who's going to pay for all this shit?
No
We're already paying 35% in our taxes.
Go to the gulags. You don't pay for it. You work or you go to the gulags.
Do you know? Smash my ring. Do you know what Bernie's? You know what his thing is? It's gonna fucking backfire right now too. God fucking damn it.
Didn't his Medicare plan cost? Wasn't it proposed at like $72 trillion or something?
Yes, and the New York Stock Exchange just put 1.7 trillion. Is that what I just said?
1.5, and that's a big injection. Bernie wants 72 times that. That would be more like.
That's going to be used in what's going on. Mark my word again.
What do you mean?
That's going to be used. Oh, we just saved the stock market months ago when this coronavirus scare came around, and we weren't worried about it. But I have all this toilet paper in 15 closets in my house that my mom and dad bought me because I don't work. I'm not dogging on you. I'm just saying in general.
Thank you, Mom.
Oh, it's your flag that's moving.
Thank you, Mom. Hey, Mom. Nick commented on the flag. He's happy it's hung up.
Oh, good.
Hey, Mom. Nice to meet you. I'm Nick.
It's
Hi,
JP
Nick.
Veriano's
Nice
friend.
to
Nick was the one
Glad
that.
you like our flag.
Yeah. I've known JP for about coming on 10 years now.
Wow. Great
Yeah,
guy.
I used to work with him in New Mexico.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a great guy. Where are you now?
I'm in upstate New York, in Utica.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not.
It's a little chilly, huh?
Always, yeah. Always.
It's a pretty area, though.
Oh, it's absolutely gorgeous. You know, I was just telling Tommy that I'm the media director for Peak to Brew. It's a relay race. And it starts at top of Whiteface Mountain, which is in the center of the Adirondacks in the high peaks. And it's a 220-plus mile relay race down here to Utica to the brewery.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How far does each team run? Or each person?
Each person each leg is between 3 miles and 8 miles.
Wow.
Yeah.
And the teams range between 6 to 12 people. So they do at least 4 legs each for that long one.
Oh, that's pretty neat. That sounds like fun.
And they start at 5 o'clock in the morning on Friday, and they end around 5, 6 o'clock on Saturday. And they run all throughout the night.
Do you run?
Does it look like I run?
Okay.
Yeah, he's the media director.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know, but
No.
it doesn't mean you can't run.
I'm medically retired from the Air Force. My left leg's numb, my back's messed up. I got some issues, so no, I don't run anymore.
Okay, gotcha. Well, it's nice to meet you.
Yes, you too.
Water, please.
Bye-bye. What time?
Have a
Can
good one.
you fill up that water bottle, please? Okay, I'll do it. I'm dead. Yeah.
You wait till Dan and I both come on here at the same time.
Why?
Don't worry about why. Just worry.
Oh, I'll fuck you up.
Bring it.
I'll sick Dale on y'all. I got Dale.
I'm not afraid of him. Why? I have Dan. Dan has full retard strength squared.
Tater squared. What's tater squared? Like tater tots?
No, tater tots are the offspring of taters.
Okay, tater squared would be what, like cuboidal French fries?
Twice baked potato.
So what's
I don't know.
Biden's the triple? Thank you. Biden's the triple baked potato.
Yeah, he's full retard to the third power. We're fucking wrong. Oh man.
But yeah, you were saying the 1.5 trillion. That's gonna be used.
You watch the media. You watch.
Yeah, socialism exists, just not for us.
Yeah, They're gonna totally spin this whole stock market exchange bailout person, whatever they're gonna fucking name it as. You watch, they're gonna absolutely tear it apart. Oh, if you can throw the money into that, then how come you can't put money into healthcare for everybody?
Yeah.
We did. It's called Obamacare, which they fucked it up. Like, you want healthcare for everybody. Obama made it happen. Did you forget about that 10 years ago? You know, like, people are dumb.
Well, didn't Trump and the Republicans tear it apart?
Yeah, because there's so many holes in it, and people were paying all this money just to be a part of it because they had to.
Yeah, that, I think if they didn't have the mandate, I think it'd still be around. Because
It'd be around in another manner, yes.
Yeah, but you can't tax people for not buying a government thing. That's just, you can't. That was bullshit.
Which they did and still doing, you know. When you file your taxes, you got to put on there that you have health care. If not, then you can get fined.
Really?
Yeah.
So
there's a form that you file when you do your taxes.
they're going to call it crony coronavirus. Like crony capitalism. That's what they're going to call it. Crony coronavirus.
Well, like the whole economy
crony virus.
Yeah, the Bernie virus. But like the economy, take NBA alone. For them not playing right now, how many billions of dollars in the next few months are they going to lose? The workers not working at the arenas, the janitors not cleaning up, all the advertising and marketing by Nike, Reebok, Adidas,
concessions,
Southwest concessions. You know, what's his name that owns Dallas Mavericks from Shark Tank?
Mark Cuban.
Yeah, he just made a comment. He just did I saw it on Twitter. I didn't get a chance to watch it at work. That he's talking about how it's going to be really bad to bounce back from this. So
No pun intended.
Yeah, exactly.
To bounce back.
So I mean, it's kind of scary, like economic wise.
Mm-hmm. Now, do you think the real danger from coronavirus is going to be the economic impact and not so much the virus?
Yes. Because, okay, it takes out 3% of the people in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Those are fucking low numbers. Clintons Clintons shoot for way higher than that.
That would be 3% would be 30 million right now.
It's 7 mil.
3% of the world population. So 1% of a billion is 10 million, so it'd be 70 million.
Yeah. Now, the influenza of 1917 took out, the 3%, but we only had 1.2 billion people on the planet at the time. We're over 7 now.
Yeah.
So
if it killed 3%, that would almost be equivalent to World War II.
Almost.
In terms of total casualties. World War II was what, 70 to 85?
Yeah. Yep. So, okay, that's a lot of people, but it's a small percentage.
Yeah, that's the reality. It's a lot of people, but in terms of like pandemics or epidemics, it's not bad. I mean, it's bad, but like.
So now think financially. That affects everybody except for those kids in Africa that have the big bellies sticking out. They're gonna go from 3 grains of rice to half a grain of rice per day. Fucking going to hell.
It wasn't even the kids in Africa. It's just and the big old bellies. That's what makes it real. Because it's true. That's the illness. Yeah.
Well, I know it is. But it's going to be even worse for them. It's going to be worse for us
because they're not going to get any. Because aid to them that's a luxury for us. We can say we give them aid. If it start hurting, we're going to stop giving aid.
Yeah. Like a friend of mine, she's a chef at one of the colleges here nearby here. She got laid off today.
No shit.
She's like, what am I going to do? I go collect unemployment. That's not enough to pay for my bills. Go back to bartending. Now you're going to be competing against all these other people that used to bartend. They're now getting laid off and losing their jobs, potentially losing their jobs. Now you're putting your health at risk by being in a public place. Like, what do you do?
Yeah.
That's just one person that I know about. For me at work, I'm in a print shop. We do a lot of blueprints for architects, engineers, and contractors.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff's still going to be being built during this. All right.
Yeah. Keep talking. Yeah.
So that's not going to stop. Stuff's still going to be built. Do we keep our shops open?
Well, I don't know. Do you? Because you don't interact. It's not like you're not like a sports venue. You're not like a.
Well, I interact with people that go to all these other offices and go to the county, go to the city, go to the state to get contracts approved, to get blueprints approved, to get there's so many loops to build something now. To add on to your house, to turn your garage into a bedroom, you had to go to the county, you had to go to your city, you had to go to the zoning board, you had to get all this stuff approved before you build and modify your own house that you paid for.
Really?
Fuck that. And you get to pay for each one of those places to have it done.
Fuck that. Why do you have to do that? Why can't I just fucking build shit in my own house? Now, if you had a big enough piece of land and a private enough piece of land, could you just build shit and just know that no one's not going to be watching?
Nope.
Well, how would they know? Any evidence they got would be inadmissible in court because they'd be spying.
Nope.
Why?
Because at any time they can drive by and like, hey, that building wasn't there before. Do they have a permit on the building to build it?
Okay, but what if I own a piece of land on like 1,000 acres and you can't get within 1,000 acres of my house?
So when they come out to do an assessment of your property value, that's how they get you.
What if I don't want them to come do an assessment? What if I plan on living there for the rest of my life and I die there?
It does not matter.
I can't just say fuck off my property?
Nope.
Why?
Because they'll bring back cops and do it.
So that's when I decide to go Waco.
Then you're going to catch the end of some lead.
Or flamethrowers.
Yeah. But, yeah, they have so much oversight and everything. But that's just the way it is, because...
Point being, you're going to interact with all those. You're going to have secondhand interaction through those.
For me, I'm going to interact with all those people.
Yeah.
And my health isn't the best. I know this. This is why I'm medically retired. This is why I go through the shit that I do.
Yeah.
My lungs aren't the best. I'm on inhalers in the morning and night. I have rescue inhalers.
Mm-hmm.
I went through bronchitis 2 weeks ago. Like, it sucks, you know?
Now,
do I want to put myself at risk at that? So, okay, if I say, no, I don't want to come into work because I'm fearful for my health, I cannot collect unemployment because I'm essentially self-terminating at that point. Because you are not providing me a safe work environment, can I turn around and collect unemployment? No, because I left. Will my owner, CEO of the company say, okay, everybody go home. We can do this all online. We have to get our online ordering going. And then we can have the stuff shipped there. Well, we don't have an automated process to take those blueprints and put them in a bag and ship them off to UPS. Oh, by the way, UPS, I see that guy 2-3 times a day.
How many people is he interacting with?
And how many people have those interacted with? You know?
Yeah, it seems like it's impossible to get away from this. Doesn't
it? Is.
It almost seems like it's just gonna run its course. It's just gonna burn through all the fuel.
Yeah.
But that's normally what viruses do. And I'm not saying that's what makes it okay. I'm just, in our world, how could you possibly, and even if we did manage everyone in the world for whatever reason, let's just say for whatever miracle, no one had to eat or drink for 7 days, some biblical miracle, and we all quarantine ourselves so we don't interact. We all go back to society after 7 days. Hey, hooray, we did it. All it takes is one person to have been infected again, and we're going to have to run through this entire fucking thing again. So it seems like it's almost like getting chicken pox when you're a kid. It's almost just like, let it run.
So
it's easy to say for me because I'm in health. I'm 29 years old. Like, I get that. But
so as you know, there's not enough ICUs right now.
fuck no.
If they're talking 3% of the population, we don't have the manning for it. My brother's a nurse out in Syracuse. They're talking about setting up different pods, for how people are. He works in a stroke care center, to take people's strokes that they get and stuff.
Sure.
They're talking about who's going to be working and who's not going to be working. The military, how do we do it? They're like, who here is single? People that didn't raise your hands, go home.
People that are married?
Yeah, go home. I'm single. Who am I going to get sick? Am I going to infect my family? Do I have to worry about my family getting sick? Do I have to worry about my kids getting sick?
Oh, I thought it was so you're more. I thought you were gonna say that you're more expendable. You don't have family. You can die.
Exactly. Yeah. And my counter to that, I was always against the green, was why should I put myself at risk when I didn't have my family issued to me in the military, but they have a family that they voluntarily did and have, and they're more worried about serving their family than they are their country. So why am I putting myself at risk? Fuck them, bring them back. Let them wipe out their minions that are going to be worthless anyways, because they're going to get it regardless.
Yeah.
I see you thinking,
Yeah, no, I dude, that's one of the reasons why I don't ever want kids, because I always think of like, since my brother died, life hasn't been the best.
No, it sucks.
And as you know, but ultimately, dude, the problems I have, the 99% of people that have existed in human history would chop their balls off for their worst problems to be my worst, to have my worst problems. If my worst problems are, oh, you only lost one brother, you weren't invaded by the Red Army, or you weren't tortured and raped, or you didn't have bubonic plague, or you didn't die under the bullwhip constructing the pyramids. So yeah, but that being said, I always look at it as like, despite my subjective, pain the last 6 years, I've had an amazing life. I've had a fantastic life. I plan on living much longer. But I always look at it as like, you know what, if like coronavirus is out, I go, or whatever. But I had a friend from high school, dude, last Monday, dropped dead. He's 28. Fucking cardiac anomaly. Just dropped dead at lunch. Girlfriend got him to the hospital. They resuscitated him. Came back up. He was up talking. Flatline. They don't know what happened. No drugs, no nothing. 28 years old. First kid.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah, his twin. I've known them since like 6th grade. He's talking to his twin brother. I'm trying to keep him sane, because I lost a brother. So I'm trying to be like, keep his head above water. Point being, though, is I always look at it and I'm like, what if that did happen? Like, what if I just, right now, eyes rolled back, wham, and, Tater Cast is over, right? I always think the tater's well done. The microwave went off. I always think, like... But I always think I've had a wonderful life, and I'm like, ding! Tater's burned. Yeah. But I always think, like, I've had a fantastic time. And, that's it. That's why I don't want to have kids, because I have that freedom to say, like, I've had a good time, I can go. If I had kids, it'd be like, fuck, I have to make sure they survive. I'm going to fucking kill anyone that gets in the way, because I need to provide for them. That's why I don't want kids, because I don't mind it when my liability ends at myself. It ends at my fingertips. I
do.
That's why, it's... Yeah.
But flip side of the coin, man, I got to keep that William Wallace bloodline going, man.
Yeah. William Wallace, yeah. I don't know, man. Are you going to have kids ever?
I don't know. If I haven't had anybody now, I probably got something wrong.
If you got what?
I said, if I haven't had anybody now, I probably have something wrong.
You haven't had anybody now? Had anybody now?
Yeah, if I don't have any kids by now, I'm probably shooting blanks. No, I don't know. Or my pull-out game is really good. Very good.
Kobe.
Or not. I don't know.
Dude, it's the curse of Kobe. It's the curse of Kobe.
You can't say Kobe because I didn't crash.
Well, technically, our connection does crash occasionally, but Kobe.
So the last podcast definitely was the Kobe,
That was Kobe.
of the internet of New York State.
Yeah. Jesus. But, dude, maybe is this going to be the Kobe curse? Kobe dies and the next season's canceled?
Oh, Jesus, don't fucking spin that shit.
When's the last time an NBA season's been? Has there ever been a canceled? It's been what? When was the first NBA season? 55? 54?
Well, the last time that really sucked is when Jordan retired the second time, and that's when it just went downhill. So,
but it's never been canceled. They're literally canceling a season.
It should have been.
What? The Kobe curse?
It should have just been canceled regardless. NBA is stupid and it sucks. You know.
I can see you're fading, man. I don't want to keep you up because I can and will keep talking.
No, I'm fucking starving. I'm a fat bastard, but I can also afford to miss a few meals. But I want to plump up so when the food is actually gone, then I can eat my cat.
I think you missed the window for plumping up, dude. You're supposed to plump up before the virus.
Oh, I am plump. I'm fluffy.
You're fluffy,
dude. Like my ring, I told you about the 22 kill coalition, right? The suicide awareness. This is a size 15 and a half.
Is that big?
Like you can probably
she's not
you
here.
can probably use it as a cock ring with your micro penis.
Yeah. Oh no, that's way too big for me.
Well, you put your balls in there too.
Still too big. I could use that as a hula hoop, man. That's how you always gotta deflect it. You always gotta deflect dick insults by embracing them and deprecating worse.
Oh yeah, I squat to pee, but my fucking brass balls when I hit the toilet, man, that sound is freedom.
Ding.
Yeah.
Dude, one of my best friends from like middle school, high school, college, David, his older brother was in JP Varion's class. But you'd always fuck with people and they'd be like, like, fucked your mom last night. He'd be like, yeah, I know, you weren't home or else you would have seen me sucking your dad's dick. They'd be like,
yeah.
They'd always be like, wait, what? And he'd be like, fuck yeah, I did.
The guy sitting next to me last night at the Comets game, fucking hilarious. Like, I got my mom next to me. I'm not going to really start chirping and start talking shit. When she's not there, yeah, I could probably get kicked out. You're not supposed to swear and curse. So one of his comebacks, or one of those things he said at one of the refs, who's number 44, he's like, hey, 44, he goes, I know why you're mad. Your ED is really taking effect on you, isn't it? Oh, my God, it's fucking hilarious. And then, because we're playing Syracuse, which are our rivals, and their captain, last name Ski, big Polish name, really good player. The dude's a fucking dirty douchebag. Like, if he's standing here in front of me, I'll say the same thing to him, then fucking headbutt him. He's dirty, man. Slashes people, it's nasty.
He slashed his pee-pee?
No, he slashes other players with a stick. Like, he plays dirty. So, the guy next to me is like, hey, your mom's eggs suck in the morning.
Your what?
Your mom's eggs suck in the morning.
Oh, yeah. I thought you said your mom's AIDS.
Yeah, her AIDS are horrible.
Jeez.
If you ever want to get someone to stop saying mom jokes, just turn them to dad jokes.
Oh, yeah.
Like, people stop, instantly, wait, what? Really?
Dick. Yeah, man, I got a couple of Reddit accounts banned for dad jokes. No bullshit. Straight up banned. Like, I don't want to repeat them on here because I might get my channel taken down.
Yeah, I'm sure some of this today is potato, yeah.
No, we didn't use the R word. We used potato. We used the P word.
Oh, I used it. We'll admit it. But
yeah, but I mean, I think we can get away with a couple.
Yeah. Well, I was making points to advance the conversation.
Yeah, it's Tatercast. But the thing is, you can't call a word bad because eventually, when you make other words, so we replace it with tater, right? You know, it's only a matter of time before they shift and say tater is no longer allowed. So then we come up with something for that. We go, all right, we'll call it I don't know, egghead. And then you'd be like, well, eventually you won't be able to say egghead. So there's no point in censoring because you just keep shifting Until finally, every word is illegal.
And then you have people that want socialism.
And then you have 1984. Limit the number of words. What's one of the big things they do in that? They limit the number of dictionary words. So you're limited in scope to what you can say. I mean, it's like what Dan said yesterday. The percentage of communication that is verbal versus, physical, eye contact, tone of voice. But
see, exactly right there. Come on, dude, I'm fucking with you. You know this. But exactly.
I thought you had a tater stroke.
Oh, I'll be stroking my tater later.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how this sounds.
Stroking my tater later. Sounds like a sick fucking metal band. They're stroking taters.
Stroking taters.
Stroking taters.
Yo, that sounds like the best name for a gay bar.
No, I had an idea last night. It was an idea for. I was playing Modern Warfare and it just popped into my head. I was like, there'd have to be a chain of gay bars, and it would be for gay pilots and gay flight attendants. So there'll be like a meeting for. They're always traveling. So instead of having to learn the gay hangouts, the gayborhoods in each city, what they do is they'd just be like, they'd just be understood. Like there's McDonald's and there'd be like this gay chain of it. Like, that's where all the gay guys go. Just, it'd be convenient for them. And I was thinking, what would you name this global chain of gay nightclubs where gay travelers or merchant marines or pilots could all hang out? And I think you'd call it the cockpit.
Kind of like mom's mouth.
What?
Kind of like your mom's mouth.
Hey, you leave her out of this. She's a saint.
I will. Sorry. Kind of like your dad's mouth.
Fuck yeah. Fuck that guy.
I just met your mom. That's fucked up. I take that
exactly. Hey, you can only make mom jokes when you don't actually know the mom.
Yeah, exactly.
As soon as you know your friend's mom, you can't.
It's like.
Then it's like, hey, dude, what the fuck?
It's like, yeah, no, I'm messing.
Yeah, no. Dad jokes are always on the table, though.
Yeah. I don't have a dad.
Oh, you were born in a test tube?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because potatoes, how you can put them in your clock. I've been saving that. I don't know what I was going to use. I've been saving that. God, I got it out. Good. I'm good for the night now. Good. I've been saving that. I don't know when I was going to use that. Potato famine, I could grow, the Irish, I don't get it. I can grow a potato in my closet right now.
Yeah, there's no potato famine. You got me and Dan Libby.
And JP.
Yeah, we're both Irish taters.
Yeah, so am I. Which, they just postponed the St. Patty's Day parade here in Utica.
Chicago, Boston, and here in Maryland.
Yeah.
It's always a big one.
Well, here there's a big Irish community. Irish is what's made Utica.
Really?
Yeah, huge Irish roots. The Irish Community Center is a block away from me.
JP's not Irish though, is he? Veriano? I feel like
that's... Veriano? Boppity boop, boopity bop.
Yeah, that's Italian.
Yeah.
Do you think JP's going to be called back to the homeland to battle coronavirus? That's not all how the world works. I don't know why.
I think JP needs to do a commercial for Selsun Blue for his hair.
Oh, Jesus.
Just saying, I still have good hair.
The first podcast JP and I did, he was wearing this matching shirt and hat. And I was because I have bad eyesight, obviously.
Yeah.
I took my glasses off at some point, and I was just looking at him. I was like, dude, you look like Fidel Castro. Because he had on the Cuban dictator, that vomit green, that dictator.
There's actually a girl, a 12-year-old. This is not joking. This is for real. There's a 12-year-old girl that's around here. They're doing a benefit for next Sunday at one of the hemp shops, and she has a brain tumor.
Oh shit!
They did surgery. Chemo, the works. It went away, came back. Now, just found out last week, she's doing really good. She had to go back for a few months for another scan. But all the guys in the area, we're getting together and shaving our beards for her.
Hell yeah, that's badass.
Last time I fully shaved was my brother's funeral.
That's badass. How old is she?
12.
Jesus Christ. Again, most people would kill for what I call my problems. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know? Like kidney stones? Fuck that. Who cares? You know, fucking help her out, you know?
Yeah. What did you call kidney stones again?
Dick bullets.
Dick bullets?
Yeah. Crunchies.
Crunchies. Wait, I thought we came up with a name. Didn't we come up with a name?
No. I mean, I would name them, but...
I thought we were talking about dick bullets. Dick bullets. And it no, we didn't have a nickname. I said you should sell them as energy crystals to new age girls.
Oh my god, I said that to my friend that does the crystals.
Yeah, you said you're a fucking hero. Yeah, this vibration is all about clearance. It's about clearing negative
about cleansing.
Yeah, cleanse. Get the negative rocks out of your body. Dude, Joe Rogan always has those like Himalayan salt lamps. You know, that's fucking new age shit. Are they cool? Do they work?
Well, my ex-wife who has more problems than a math book.
Okay. More problems than a tater manual.
Yeah. She, I had a couple with her. And I'm like, you know what? I need this bad juju out of the house.
Mm-hmm.
I got rid of them. I got new ones. It's one of those things. Actually, superstitions. I got a fucking great story. Then we're done. Seriously, we're done.
Okay, wait, no, hold on. I want to, let's see. 30, 45 is that's a minute 15, minute 30, 2:30. I was gonna say we're coming up on. I was gonna say we're.
Oh yeah, we'll keep going and fucking beat Dan.
I was gonna say you're 34 minutes short of beating Dan. It's up to you.
Challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted. Fuck you, Dan.
Yeah. Fuck you, you ginger potato.
Wait, let me make sure because I don't want to go for it and then cut it and not get it. What's 47 plus 30? That's an hour and 17. An hour and 17 plus 13 is an hour and a half plus another hour is 2.5 plus 41 is 3:15 and then I don't know how long this one is. Actually, I have no idea how close we are.
It doesn't say on Skype how long you've been
It does
talking.
say on Skype, it says we've been talking for 4 hours and 13 minutes, but we took some breaks and we didn't record all of it.
Yeah. Well, we'll keep going.
Yeah, fuck Dan.
Dan. I mean, we're here already. I'm not going to eat tonight. I'm good.
Yeah, I was going to... Dan has the audacity to call in on your podcast.
That's why I fucking love Dan, dude.
Yeah.
You know, like... See, so... All right, that right there shows you how fucking connected we are as brothers.
Yeah.
Yo, man, you need to get fucking Nick on there and talk about this bullshit he thought of, and it sounds really fucking cool. Like, yeah, dude, you're an hour and a half late.
You're literally interrupting the podcast, Dan.
Yeah. But, man, no. Call him and get him on here, Dan. He's on right now. You hear him talking?
Yeah. Hey, Dan!
Yeah. But fucking get him on here. Dan, I love you, buddy.
Yeah.
Same as AP. It's all good. So...
Dan's got a thick tater coating.
Oh, my... And he is a tater strength, too. He's one person you don't want to get a tussle with.
He looks like he's got tater strength.
Like when we used to do combatives, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm tapping before I even start.
He's an unskinned potato. He's got that baked. He's got that potato left out in the sun. That density.
Like, do you know when you go to the grocery store and it's like a Sunday afternoon, early evening, everything's picked thin, and there's that big, stupid yam sweet potato that falls into like the yellow potatoes?
Yeah.
That's Dan when it comes to wrestling and combatives.
Or it's got like a thick shell almost.
Yeah.
You almost need like a chisel to get through it.
Well, like you look at it like, nah, all right, yeah, it's.
No, I can see it. I can see it. I can see.
I'm fluffy now and stuff, but back then I was a lot stronger. I'm like, yeah. Went up against them, like, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, Dan. Yeah. No, you can see it in Dan's eyes. When you talk to Dan, you can tell that there's like you can tell that there's like a civilized insanity.
Yes.
I can see that in him. I can see like a very professional, a very like, very Dan's super intelligent. That's one thing I can tell. I was talking to Dan, I'm like, you're very intelligent. But there is definitely, you can tell like he is actively keeping an inner psycho on the leash. I've had that said about me. Like, you look like you're trying hard to like fit into society. I'm like, yeah. There's like a Patrick Bateman and a Hulk just beneath the surface. Like, lose it.
Oh, like one of my favorite characters out there, Hannibal Lecter.
Yeah.
Fucking. Oh.
Yeah. No, I could definitely.
No, eating people, I don't know about. Nah. To make a person eat their own brain while they're alive, yes. The rest of it, no, I'm good.
Yeah. Well, that part was just sexy. But Dan's eyes, I would definitely say Dan is my friend. I've only talked to him 3 times. Dan is my friend. I'd say you are my friend. I also don't think... I think if we were down to nothing, I could see Dan, like, choking me out and, like, killing me. If it was down to, like, we only had enough water for 2 of us, I think Dan would... I could see it. And the thing is, like, I think he would do it friendly.
Like, standing with me, like, I'm sorry you're a bitch and you're about to fucking die, but it's my water.
I think I could see Dan just like, hey, Tommy boy, like, love to be on your podcast, like, putting the hat backwards and just be like, closing the camera, like, I don't want your mom to see this. Like, I hope you know I always enjoy talking to you. I can see Dan killing me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dan, and he'll let off for a second. By the way, you fucked this up, and right back at it.
But I'm gonna take your polos.
Yeah. So talking about like the whole.
We love you, Dan. Don't
kill.
you,
I ain't gotta say it.
Don't kill us, Dan.
I had the Band of Brothers tattooed on me. We're our generation's Band of Brothers. I said it before. Our stories are really not gonna get out there for a few more years. No matter how much you try, Tommy, it ain't gonna happen. We'll tell you some, but it's not gonna be fully out there for a few more years. Just because people are still in. And
what if I was dying of terminal cancer? Would you guys come? If you guys could bring me into a skiff where there's no electronics, would you tell me everything, or would it just be like, sorry, kiddo? I've often thought about that. If I had terminal cancer, if I could get like a Make-A-Wish, if I could contact the Pentagon and be like, can you guys just tell me some stuff? Like, I'll say goodbye to my parents. You guys can give me like a lethal dose of like potassium after you tell me everything. But can I just know before I go? I've always wondered if they would do that for Make-A-Wish.
No, but I'll have Sean Penn show up playing full retard for you.
I don't know who Sean Penn is.
Oh my god.
Full tater, damn it, Nick.
Tater.
Be politically correct. A full tater.
I'm quoting a movie, but so it's PC. You know who Sean Penn is?
I think I know that name.
Have you seen Rain Man?
Oh, that guy?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Where he went full potato for the whole movie.
Yeah, he went full potato. Did you watch the Robert Downey Jr. Joe Rogan?
No.
Oh, Rogan was like, could you film Tropic Thunder today in 2020? He goes, you could do it.
Yeah,
and he just pauses. He goes, you could do it.
Tropic Thunder.
He goes,
okay.
when I was filming for that movie, he was like, my wife, or no, I think he was my mom. He was like, I was showing her the script about like full retard and being about a dude disguised as a dude playing another dude.
Yeah.
And she like Irish mom, she goes, oh, Robert, I really don't like this. And he goes, neither do I, Mom.
Yeah.
He goes, but I'm gonna do it. Yeah. It's
So all right. So back to the whole
Dan.
Weird.
Wait, yeah. Oh yeah. Himalayan salt crystals. You should make.
Salt crystals and healing
kidney stone crystals.
Yeah, but like weird auras. So
Yeah.
at work, I do. We scan blueprints. We archive them for people. So this one guy brought in these 1922 blueprints. 98 years old.
Damn.
All right, of this church here on Genesee Street, like the main drag up and down Utica. No, this is American history. Like that, like the kid Nick that works for me at work, he tells me I should be a historian. Like, because so much history about all these buildings in this area and what's happened here. Like, he goes, he's like, you should consider like volunteering on the weekends. I'm like, I don't have weekends. I'm doing shit all the time.
Yeah.
But like, I'm a history buff. Like, my family settled this area in the early 1700s. Like, we're...
No shit.
Yeah, we're old school Americans here, my dad's side of the family.
We're like legit Americans.
Yeah, like, the Phelps has been here since the early 1700s. Like, we're more American, like, part of the Underground Railroad and everything, you know? Like, no bullshit.
Despite how white I am, no shit. Like, my dad's mom was like 1/16 Cherokee Indian. So I've got some of the original American in me.
Yeah.
And then I've also got all the Irish and European ones that came over and, you know, raped their land. But yeah, so sorry, settled Utica.
No, it's all good. Like, it's great. Like, knowing your heritage. Like, on my Ancestry.com, it showed 3% French. I'm like, fuck, I'm 3% pussy. Ancestry went through, i.e. Mormons went through and redid where more research became prevalent. And that 3% French is on my mom's side. It was for Christmas. I got her the Ancestry, and my dad too.
Yeah.
And that 3% is actually Norwegian. So it's Viking.
Oh, so the opposite of French.
Yes. So not only do I have Viking, I also have William Wallace. You know Braveheart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So with that, then I have the Jedi mind tricks and Rebel Judo to not only skin you and use your face as my face, but you'll scalp me, so it's all good. So
you look so excited when you said that. Skin you and use your face as my face, like yeah. It's like you're the kind of guy who
dressing up as another guy wearing another guy's face.
Yeah, it's like that was like you look like the kind of guy that would cut my face off and wear it around your house. Man, meth is a hell of a drug. But
yeah. So
settle in Utica, 1700s.
So we at my work we archive old blueprints so they won't go away. You know, God forbid a fire or something happens, these prints are gone. They're gone. You know,
Corona fire.
Like they won't know where underground wires are.
Oh,
they won't know all that stuff. Like that's important. Like they're building a brand new hospital here.
Oh, I thought you were converting just like for historical preservation. No,
well, that too, but like if these original blueprints go away, there may be something they built a certain little trust a certain way that when they go to modify, the entire church can collapse. You know, like having that stuff's important. Plus, it's art, dude. These blueprints were all hand drawn back in the day. They weren't machines doing it like we do now.
Yeah, the drafters.
So with blueprints that are actually blue, like with the white writing on it, you know, like traditional blueprints, where they get the name from. When I put it into our scanners and scan it, I hit the invert button. So whites become black, the blue becomes white. Scan it in. So these 1922 blueprints, fucking goddamn things. I hit the invert button, go to scan it, it doesn't invert. Okay, machine could be acting funny. Take the print out, do it again. Nothing, doesn't work. Hit the invert button, turn it off. Go to put it in, does the same exact thing. The image comes up.
Oh. Shit.
Oh, you froze.
You back? Okay, we're back.
Okay.
We're Gucci?
We good?
We good?
Yeah, no, good. Yep, we're good.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Right. We're good. Is this good?
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah, we figured it out.
Yeah.
So
teamwork. Two taters make one.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're trying to invert them, but they're not inverting.
So put it through normal. It doesn't happen. Now the printer scanner, it's $30,000 bricks. It freezes. Turn it off. Turn it back on. I go over to the old machine we have. That's just a black and white machine. This one I was doing originally. It does color blueprints too. So I go over to the old machine that's just black and white. Go to put it, hit the invert, go to put it through, it doesn't invert. I'm in all manual settings for the contrast and all that stuff. I mean, I'm a photographer is what I do for a living. And really for a living too. So I uninvert it. Normal, go put it through. Same thing. It's doing exactly the same. It's not changing it. I'm like, screw it. I'll send them all through. I'll put them in Photoshop and mess with them the best I can.
Did you try putting in like a control? Like put in just a normal image and be like, is the inversion working?
The normal image goes through just fine.
And inverted.
Yeah, and inverted went through fine.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah. Now I'm getting frustrated. Because now it's killing my fucking time and I have a bunch of other stuff to do. So, all right, do it again. Now this older scanner, that thing bricks and freezes. Okay. So I turn it off, turn it back on, go back to the newer one. Okay, it's booted back up, do a control, everything works fine. Go to push it through again, it doesn't fucking work. I'm like, oh my God. It causes gray hair right here. So I'm getting very frustrated. So I say to Nick,
they're called wisdom follicles.
You can try better. That's all right. Well, I haven't heard that one, but that's okay.
I just made it up.
Oh, all right. Then I give you a 6.3.
Hell yeah, I'll take it. That's good for a half cooked tater.
Yeah, that's coming from me too.
Thank you.
It's high.
Thank you. So it's none of them are working.
So none was working, so I go to Nick. I go, these fucking blueprints are cursed, man. 1922, old church. Something happened there. I'm like, now it's rubbing off on me. Shit's weird. He's like, yeah, okay, we'll see. So it's not working. I'm like, okay, I have one last option to do. Scan it full color. Takes up way more storage space. Then I'll put them in Photoshop. Upload them into Photoshop in grayscale. Then I'll invert it. I did that. They came out fine. I'm like, motherfucker, really? I just wasted 3.5 hours. Now, this is over 3.5 hours me messing with it. It's not like 5 minutes. 3.5 hours of time wasted trying to get this to work. Okay, got them scanned in. The next day, this guy, Steve, one of our salesmen, came in. We did a couple of sales calls out, and I was going to the County Historical Society, which they have rooms upon rooms of blueprints that are not archived. They're not scanned in. They're not digital. They're... Something happens, a flood, water main breaks, water pipe breaks, they're ruined, they're gone forever.
They got all their taters in one basket.
Yeah. So when we walk in, we started talking to the guy at the front desk, and I'm like, hey, we're from Data Flow, we do archival, and we do scanning and printing and all this other stuff that we do. I go, and we'd like to talk to the director to see if we can talk to him about scanning and all that. He's like, yeah, I just scanned the First Presbyterian Church across the street from you. I go, and these blueprints are freaking haunted. He goes, on your way out, he goes, I got to tell you about the church being haunted.
No.
And I look at Steve, and I told Steve everything that happened. I go, told you, and he's, no, I'm a non-practicing Catholic. Okay, is there other stuff? Yeah.
Same here. Yeah, I've had. Yeah, I have a story for you another time off air. Yeah.
There's a few more layers to this.
Yeah.
To the story. Yeah, you'll see it's pretty cool ending. So we go and talk to the interim director, tell her what we do. So on the way out, we stop and see George, and he tells us about the church across the street. There's a family that moved in there in the early 1900s that moved into the house because they wanted to move from down south in Georgia somewhere. They wanted to move to a big city, so they moved to Utica. Back then, it was a big city.
Okay.
So they moved into the church, big stone house attached to this church. It's absolutely gorgeous. And the youngest daughter, because they wanted a city life to bring their girls up and, show them what life is and what it has to offer.
Mm-hmm.
So the youngest daughter married a duke from over in Europe somewhere. Ends up moving to New York City. Well, come to find out, he was just an attorney from California. Absolutely lying.
Old school player.
She ends up missing. They can't find her, and they end up finding her body in a TB solarium down in New York City somewhere.
Oh, in a what solarium?
Tuberculosis solarium, like TB for your lungs.
Oh, okay.
So they find her body. They find her down there dead. They bring her back, bury her. I don't know where she was buried. Well, now they start seeing stuff in the house. They start seeing a girl in a white gown in the house. So they end up moving out of the house. Another family moves in. The youngest girl of that family, she also dies of tuberculosis in the house. This is like 1930s now. Okay.
I want to turn some lights on.
Yeah. So I'm looking at Steve. I go, told you, buddy. So the guy that was telling us the story used to be a security guard for the church in that area of Utica, the older building and stuff. So the alarm tripped one day, and they go in, and he had a new cop with him that was going through. He's going through. He goes, this cop, he's new to the force, and he's like, there's someone in the house. He goes, I feel it. He's like, you know how you can sense someone's in your house or nearby?
Yeah, you just kind of like, you just kind of pause, and it's almost
like
yeah.
there's nearby,
yeah.
So he's like, there's someone in the house. So they go through the house. They're coming back through the dining room. He goes, there's someone in here. And I guess he draws his pistol and has his flashlight going and looking. He goes, there's someone in here. And he saw something in the corner of his eye, and he turns, and there's no one there. But he saw on his peripheral vision a girl wearing a white robe. Okay, so they leave. A couple weeks later, the police alarm
God damn it, is this podcast going to be haunted now?
And no, there's good ending so far.
Okay.
So, 3 times? All right. So,
goddamn right.
A couple weeks later, the alarm triggers again. Now the fire alarm too. So there was the 2 firemen down in the basement doing the sweep, making sure there's nothing going on. And the guy in the back, who was a senior guy, felt someone tug on his bunker jacket. Turns around, there's no one there. Look at you, man. Why are you getting all skeeved out?
Because it's a fucking creepy story.
Oh, dude, you come up here, every place is fucking haunted. It's great.
Yeah, I know. I lived in a house in Maine that was from like the 1800s. Swear to God. Yeah. It was just like understood. I was like, yeah, there's definitely a ghost.
Probably.
But a bunch of fucking annoying New England ghosts. Like, get the fuck out of my house.
Yeah. You can go park your car in the harbor, you fuck.
Hey, keep jacking off that little Irish dick, loser. It's not even a scary ghost. It's just really demeaning. You're like, dude.
Yeah.
It's like going through some. It's like I just got dumped by my girlfriend. Yeah, I'd dump you too if I had that little pea shooter. It's just like, fuck these guys. They're not even scary. They're just annoying. Oh, look at this fucking loser, Bud Light, watching those hips. Like,
yeah. So
feels someone tug on the back of his thing. Yeah.
Yeah, the back of his bunker jacket, and they went running out of there, and stuff was creepy, right? So the guy goes, yeah, those blueprints probably are haunted, which, by the way, those fucking things are still in my office right now as we speak. God, the guy is supposed to come yesterday to pick him up, supposed to come today and pick him up, and he hasn't.
Let me guess, they're going to find him fucking dead.
Oh, I fucking hope so for him not to pick up his fucking blueprints.
Because I'm going to kill him.
So my uncle passed away just after Christmas.
I'm sorry.
So my aunt and her cousin, so my uncle was my mom's brother. And he was down in Connecticut. So my aunt and I'm not gonna say too much, but so my aunt and her cousin went to go see a medium.
Mm-hmm.
Walk in, they start saying all this stuff about my uncle. My aunt didn't say anything to anybody about some of this stuff. Like only very close family members knew, and she's saying all this stuff. My mom's telling me this last night at the game. And I told her about the blueprints being haunted and the church and the house next to the church and everything. The scanner's not working. So my mom's like, it's kind of weird, So one of our friends, she's all about that stuff, about burning sage, get rid of bad spirits, about rubbing these crystals, and sleeping on these crystals will give you good juju for whatever,
Sure.
So my mom's doing lunch with her in a few days, and she called and told Kim, our friend, about my aunt talking to the medium and everything and what happened. So we're sitting at the game last night, and the Comets, our team here in Utica, they're the AHL team for the Vancouver Canucks. So the same colors as Vancouver as you see back here in this old one.
Uh-huh.
The game last night, they did the 90s throwback, kind of like the Vancouver Canucks skate they used to have.
Yeah.
But they made a Comets logo and really cool black jerseys, patches.
Yeah, that's the images you sent me.
Yeah, you saw. Really nice jerseys. So, they were going to do it for the rest of the year. I don't know what they're doing, but they're taking the 50-50 raffle. And the Comets, our 50-50 raffle is one of the biggest ones in the AHL. Like Syracuse Crunch, their 50-50 raffle is like $500 per game. Ours averages like $4,800 per game.
Jesus.
So they're taking from last night's game until the end of the season, if it's still going on, and rolling that 50-50 over every single game.
Mm-hmm.
But every game, they're raffling something off. So you pay for a 50-50 raffle, and your number's in for the overall jackpot, which is going to be God knows how much, especially now. And you could be put in for, and you're put in for something for that game. So last night was Seamus Malone. Yes, we have a player named Seamus Malone, and of course his number is 17. His jersey was up for raffle last night, part of the 50-50, the black jersey. So I go up to the 50-50 kiosk to get tickets, and it was 100 for $40, or 20 or 50 for $20. I forget what it is. It was just a special they had going on. So I walk up, I'm like, I want $40 worth. And the girl's like, well, the guy before me said he wanted 20, and I printed out a ticket for $40 worth. So there's 100 sitting here. She goes, I can print out a new ticket for you, or give you the ticket that's sitting here on the counter. She goes, I didn't touch it. Nothing's doctored. She goes, I printed out the wrong thing. And I told her the same story about the blueprints. And I kept looking behind me, make sure there's no line of people behind me. It was like just when the period started, I went and did it. So there's not many people out there.
Mm-hmm.
And like, you know what? With all the stuff going on, I'll take the tickets off the counter. She's like, all right, give her the $40, put the ticket. I just see the first three numbers are 129.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think anything else of it. I'm like, whatever. I win. If not, I'm putting for the 50-50 raffle for all the rest of the drawings for the rest of the season and the big drawing at the end of the year. All right, cool. So my mom wanted some tickets, so I'm like, where do you want me to get tickets? I goes, because you tell me where to get them, I'll get them. If you lose, that's on you. That's not on me. She's like, all right. So she goes, go back out to the kiosk. So I go back out to the kiosk, and I get $20 for her. And I see her first three numbers are 103. I'm like, all right. Towards the end of the game, almost end of the third period, they put up the 50-50 ticket number. I see it's 129. I look at my mom, and I kind of smile. She goes, what? I go, well, you got 103. She goes, let me guess, you got 129 on yours. I go, yeah. So, and I'm looking. She goes, what'd you get? I go, the $40 worth, which is 100 tickets. So right now I have 1 in 10 chance of winning. You know? Well, there's 1,000 numbers, and I have a block of 100, 1 in 10 chance. So I take a picture of the screen, the Jumbotron, so I had the number, so I don't have to go back through and look. I pull out my tickets. Guess who won the jersey? From the ticket that was sitting on the counter. This guy. Yeah, I won the fucking jersey.
Starts to get
with all this
spooky.
weird,
It seems, yeah.
and I was saying last night,
air of oddity.
Yeah. And I said to the people sitting around, I said, well, this is more likely going to be our last game with this virus going around and everything else closing
of course,
down.
it's the cursed game, too.
And they lost.
Oh,
but,
fuck.
Yo, I won that fucking jersey. With all that. I don't win shit, dude. I rarely win anything. Yeah, I won. Actually, I shared one of their comments, Facebook pages, or one of their posts, and I won cornhole boards from Bud Light. But I don't win shit. I never do. But it was just like everything lined up. That ticket sitting there, I'm like, yeah, I'll take that. And I won that fucking jersey, dude. That's fucking weird.
It's, yeah.
But I mean, it's not weird. Okay, it's a chance. It's gambling. I get it.
Yeah.
But everything else that forms up to that could be connected, could not be connected.
Yeah. It seems like a synchronicity of, like, weirdness.
Now, scientifically speaking, oh no, it was a sheer game of chance. The computer put out that number.
Problem. Yeah. What?
Still.
It's still... Yeah, I have perhaps, like, the strangest experience I know, but I'm not sure if it's something to talk about on here.
Okay, then no.
Yeah, it's...
Or for another time. Just because I can tell that, yeah.
It's not that I care.
It's for other people, I know.
Yeah, it's immediate. Yeah, it's.
I get it. I see it. You don't have to say
You're
it.
picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah.
But it's fucking weird, and I didn't tell anyone about it. And I finally told my mom about it last year. And it's it's definitely a story for another time. There's nothing bad in it. Definitely some private though. It has changed my perspective forever on, the otherness in the world. And again, science major, biology degree. I'm all about your knock on wood, physics, organic chemistry. This is and this isn't. Everything is defined by atoms, subatomic particles, and the strong and weak nuclear forces and electrostatics. And it's all, everything's just an equation, and it can be broken down. Yeah, what happened?
Well, yeah, there's something else.
There is something, and I was always the first to say there's not. But what happened to me was undeniable, and to a point where I can't, because what happened to me was I cannot rationally. I'll tell you the story. I have no problem.
Yeah.
Just maybe not in here. But I also want to beat Dan's time, so. We'll talk for 10 more minutes of bullshit, and then I'll stop recording and I'll tell you because it's crazy. Yeah, but it does seem like. But I always think about that stuff, like the metaphysical, like the oddity, like the paranormal. I always think that maybe it does exist, but it's not an oddity. Who's to say it's just not a form of science that we just haven't discovered yet? Who's to say that, we find out that hauntings are hauntings are, we used to think when people got sick or had the plague that they were witches and they were possessed because they were sweating and vomiting. We now know, we're just like, oh no, that's just that was this a foreign body and their body was expelling it. We now call it immunology. But back then it used to be drown them in holy water because they're haunted.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. There you go. But that's what I thought. I was like, who's to say, that feeling of there's someone in here? Who's to say that in 100 years we're not just like, oh yeah, no, these nerve endings actually interact with dark matter, and right now we don't know what dark matter and dark energy is. That's why we call it dark matter and dark energy.
I'm sitting right here.
Yeah. What?
Dark matter.
Yeah.
Dark energy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Me.
It's me. But yeah, it's. Who's to say that it's just not something that will be as simple as that? Oh yeah, no, we found out what the shooting stars is the sign of the gods, and now we're like, no, it's just some ice and rock burning up in the upper atmosphere. What's the upper atmosphere? Oh, we live on a sphere. Oh, you still think it's flat? Okay, but
no, wait, it is flat.
Well, it is flat. No,
it is.
Yeah, it's absolutely flat. Yeah, no, it's flat. Yeah, anyone that thinks the Earth is round, please stop listening to this podcast now because I don't want that disinfo on here.
Oh no, it is round, but it's flat.
It's
and I'm still waiting to meet the people on the other side.
Yeah. Man, they must have some Velcro shoes or something if they can stay stuck to the bottom without falling off. It's.
Well, let's not get into gravity talk. That's pipe shit right there.
But fuck you.
Oh man,
you're cooking my tater head.
Yeah. I told you from day one that we would, but there's also seriousness to it too.
Hold on.